Well, don't you understand, man? Universal law. What you throw out comes back to you hard. Never underestimate those who you scar, cause karma comes back to you hard. You can't hold God people back that long. The inner shaitan wasn't made that strong. Trying to pretend like your word is your bond, but until you go right, all you do is go wrong. And some might mistake this for just a simple song, and some don't know what they have till it's gone. Now, even when you're gone, you can still be reborn, and from the night arise a sweet dawn. And some might listen, and some might shine, and some might think that they reach perfection. If you look closely, you see what you become. Cause you win some, but you just lost one. Hello, everyone. Now, how come your talk turned cold? Gain the whole world for the price of your soul. Try to grab hold of what you can control. Wisdom is better than silver and gold. I was hopeless, now I'm more hopeful. Every man wanna act like he's exempt. Need to get down on his knees and repent. Constantly talk on the day of judgment. Your movement similar to a serpent. Try to play straight how your whole style bend. Consequences, no coincidence. Hypocrites always want to play innocent, always want to take it to the full out extent, never want to face it till the time of punishment. I know you don't want to hear my opinion. There comes the and you must choose one, because if you don't change that, the rain soon comes, so you might win some, but you just lost. Look, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna tell you this. This is my problem. Whoever the people came up here, I forgot who you were. Please, I'm joking. Not really, but kind of. No hard feelings. Whoever came up here and said Lauryn Hill shouldn't be like number one in terms of rap. Whoever came up and did that, it's gonna be a no from me. It's gonna be a no from me. Now, how come your talk turned cold? Gain the whole world for the price of your soul. Soul. All right, I'm done. All right, I'm done. Gra, keep it a stack. Like gra, keep it a stack. You know, let me stop. I'm in a really good mood today. I ate, I drank water. I went to the gym. I've met my protein goal for the day, so I can eat whatever I want now to make up for the calorie. I'm like, period. A calorie is a calorie. I might go out and drink. Yeah, I might. I don't know. This euphoric feeling is good. Hey, Sin, how are you? Where's your comment? Hey, Sin, how are you? We're about to review we're gonna review you calling the welfare, the welfare hotline, you calling welfare to bring these men back in the home. we gonna review you calling welfare to bring these men back in the home. Give me a second. Yeah. Wait. Calm down. We have we have serious business to get into before I do that. On the other side of the intro, I'll do that, right? At the other side of the intro. But yeah, look at this. Look at Teriyaki Tina. Look at Teriyaki Tina. I have to show you. Ain't no way this is real. This can't be. Yeah, look at this. Look at this foolishness right here.
I should have done more. And the reason being because I have children in Uganda that I take care of. They eat because of me. I'm building homes in Uganda. So if you go on my page, you will be able to see at least maybe 600 videos of my babies. Yeah, aww. I have 36 children.
And you know all their names?
No. They're like Washikanaga and all that.
Yo, why Teriyaki Tina out here doing all this? Wash out who? She wait. Let's continue. They eat. She said they eat because She said, Tokyo Tony, they eat because they eat. They eat because of me. Go away. You know, do you know their names? No, they got wash what? But let me let's continue because she has pet name for the kids she don't know. Let me play it.
No, they have little nicknames, Little Fly, Froggy, little things like that. Some of them like Jordan, Aaliyah, but I should have done more.
Why them kids name Little Fly? Why why you gonna call this child Little Fly and Froggy? You know when you made something up, when you let me not wear out my voice right now. Let's not. When you lying and instead of just telling the lie, just like straight up telling the lie, you have to like add some sauce to it. Like, you're just adding things like, do you know their names? No, not really. I don't know all their names. I'm trying to get familiar. If it's a lie, it's a lie. Why you sit up there talking about you call them Little Fly and Froggy and Aaliyah? She said Aaliyah with an accent. Let's go. I'm gonna play this one more time for y'all. I will not be shouting because I'm not. I can't right now. Every Saturday I lose my voice.
And the reason being because I have children in Uganda that I take care of. They eat because of me. I'm building homes in Uganda. So if you go on my page, you will be able to see at least maybe 600 videos of my babies. Yeah, aww. I have 36 children.
And you know all their names?
No, they're like Washikanaga and all that. No, they have little nicknames, Little Fly, Froggy, little things like that. Some of them like Jordan, Aaliyah, but I should have done more.
Why is she Aaliyah like it's real? Why are you putting an accent on the name you made up? Why are you putting, as lovely to call her Teriyaki Tina, do y'all believe anything Teriyaki Tina talking about? Y'all believe anything Teriyaki Tina talking about? I'm gonna remind y'all of this, as I know some of y'all might want to forget, but I refuse to make y'all forget. So in 2001, I think Norway, Norway. I don't care about this news. Norway had a butter crisis. The country ran out of butter. The country ran out of butter, right? And partly because they were having like these large tariffs on butter, right? And so comedians and people were laughing, talking about how Norway don't have butter. This was in 2011, sorry. All right. So this influencer slash person from Norway clapped back at the US. And I don't know why this was saved in like an old thing for me. And so it popped up again. And I need to show y'all. I need to show y'all what this influencer had to say about us Americans.
Some of you may know that we have a butter crisis in Norway right now. But I have noticed that some of your comedians in USA are making fun of the fact that we don't have any butter. Then I want to ask you this. What if it was you that didn't have any butter? What if I came home to you and took your butter from your refrigerator, and took your butter away from you on any other day? Yes, and let's not shove it under the mat. We all know that American people are pretty overweight. Some of you may know.
Yeah. He told y'all. I don't know if it's a he or she, sorry. They told him. They told told y'all. Y'all going to hell. Y'all going straight to hell. You're going straight to hell. What if it were you? What if it were you who were out of butter? What if they came? He said we are. He said y'all Americans overweight, so he's dragging us. He's dragging us. I mean, we have a lot of I can't believe it's not butter. One more time for posterity.
That we have a butter crisis in Norway right now. But I have noticed that some of your comedians in USA are making fun of the fact that we don't have any butter. Then I want to ask you this. What if it was you that didn't have any butter? What if I came home to you and took your butter from your refrigerator, and took your butter away from you on any other day? Yes, and let's not shove it under the mat. We all know that American people are pretty overweight.
Yeah, that escalated so quickly. Yeah, how can someone explain to me? Can someone explain to me how we left from stop making fun of us not having butter to y'all are all overweight? Like how we left from A to B, girl. It was a time. It was a time. We're still warming up. Let me find. Here's another one. Here's another one. Y'all, when I said I shouldn't have laughed at this, I should not have laughed at this. And I'm going to try my best not to laugh at this. But the question, the lady said she liked brown skin and dark skin men. Apparently she's not that into like light skin men. And so this guy popped his balloon. And the host goes over there to ask him why he popped his balloon. And let's let's get into his answer for why he bought the balloon, girl. The pretty red dime. Let's go.
What's going on?
Same thing, you know, I'm light skinned, as everybody can see. She said,
Yeah, this man said I'm light skinned, as everyone can see. No, I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he might be. I classify myself as dark skinned, right? So maybe there's a self-classification. So as a dark skinned person, I don't really get into light skinned people's business. Like, I don't know what light skin. If you are light skinned, you're light skinned, right? So like for me, I look at him and I would never classify him as light skinned. I wouldn't. But apparently it was probably the lighting. Like this guy right here with the hat, right over here with the hat. There's a guy over here with the hat. I'm assuming that's who people would classify as light skin. But look, we're not going to do the light skin conversation in here. I am dark skin. I would classify him as like brown skin. But I don't know. I don't care. I think it's funny because he's like, as you walk in, see I'm light skin. And I'm trying to figure out where. Like, no one would accuse you, sir, of being light skinned. No one is going to look at you and say, I'm going to exclude you specifically from the dating pool because I don't date light skinned people and you saw like Anyway, let him explain.
brown skin to dark skin
Maybe I should have specified like light bright, right?
type shit. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
There's nothing wrong with light brights at all. Like all
Yeah.
complexions are beautiful. It's just a preference.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I've been light skinned my whole life. I'm only dark as we in Arizona right now.
Okay. So
Wait, okay, so he get it. I didn't hear the end. He got it. He goes, I am only dark because I'm in Arizona. So he recognized his current complexion is dark, but he's trying to protect her by saying, look, I know you see me as dark right now, but I'm actually really light. So because you say you don't like light skin, and I am dark right now, I'm just gonna pop my balloon because I've been light all my life up until this moment where I am dark. And if I go back to wherever I'm from or during the winter, I'm gonna get light again. And to save you from the heartache, I'm just gonna go ahead and pop my balloon because you don't like light skin. And I am light skin. I identify identify as light skin. Okay, period. Well, look at him. Very demure, very mindful. It's giving very mindful. All right, let's move on. Y'all, I saw this too. Let me show y'all. I'm not playing it. I am not playing it. Well, I can play it, but I'm not gonna play the sound. Y'all, I saw this and I'm very confused. Can someone explain what is happening here? I know they're getting married, but like, love is love. Yeah, yeah, love it. Ain't no visa in the world that great. Ain't no visa in the world. Absolutely zero visa in the world. I don't know what's happening. Didn't look into it. Don't care to look into it. And I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna I'm gonna move on right now to this lady getting a call from HR. Let's hear this woman talking to HR.
Okay, can you I'm sorry, I didn't what can you say that again?
Yeah. Hi, Tatiana. This is Shelly from HR.
From HR, okay. No, I don't remember you, but what's going on?
Well, we had a discussion a couple weeks ago about your absenteeism and tardiness.
Okay.
You know what time you have to be clocked in at work?
6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 a.m.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, on 7/18, you clocked in at 6:12.
Wow.
We had a discussion about that.
12 minutes.
Yeah, but you know they're waiting on you to be there, clocked in and ready to work at 6.
Okay.
So your employment is really going to be terminated as of today, because also on 7/28 you clocked in at 6:21.
21 minutes.
Yes, that's 21 minutes of company time.
But I still work though. Like I still like. Why didn't y'all tell me that today when I was just at work?
Because I handle all the HR, so they wanted me to call you because we had that discussion. Remember about?
And that was the day that I let my. All right, keep going.
So you were also on 8/8. You clocked in at like 6:32.
That was it. Okay, so I let my cousin use my car the night before, and he didn't bring it. He overslept or something. He didn't bring it back till the morning. So like, I still made it though.
That was literally like 9 days after we talked. So, and then on 8/12, you just did a no call, no show.
That was my birthday. August 12th, that's my birthday. Like, I already told you.
Request that day off work, though.
But y'all know, that's my birthday. I'm not.
Birthday.
No, that's fine. All right. Okay.
Everyone works on their birthday. Even I worked on my birthday.
Y'all too grown for me.
Well, unfortunately, I just need you to turn your keys in. And
I'll be there tomorrow, because that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, what? Like, what? What? No.
All right. So I'm assuming this is not real. I'm assuming this is a skit. I don't know what's real anymore and what's a skit, because I don't think she thought in any meaningful way, hey, Sober Bobo, hey, wake up, makeup, hey, everyone, welcome, welcome. Thank you all for being here. I don't think it's possible that she thinks she's in the right. I don't. I think she is just, this is a skit. Like, it has to be, because Ain't no employer about to hire you after that. I wouldn't hire you after that. And yes, I would have fired you. I literally would have fired you. I would have fired you. I would. You're not about to sit there on the phone talking about, oh, you were 12 minutes late, you were 21 minutes late, you were 32 minutes late. And being late is not the problem, right? Depending on the kind of job you have once you're doing the work. It is the entire day of no showing up, no call, no show. And when asked about it, you're going to say, oh, it's my birthday. And what about it? Girl, what about it? What about it? It's your birthday, so what? What, you don't work on your birthday? Okay, fine. Did you take the time off? So no, let's go to the comment. Someone said I needed to understand that. What's that comment? I can't find the comment. Someone said that I need to unplug from the matrix. Girl, it is what it is. I'm not unplugging from no matrix. I'm gonna fire her. I'm gonna fire her quick, fast, and in a hurry. She should be fired. I don't disagree. That one said, as an HR manager, I can confirm that this is exactly how these conversations go. People take no accountability for their action. She thought we was finna agree with her. Fired. I'm confused on her confusion. Like, what? Right? All right. I have hope in this country then, girl, because the girls are dragging her. Ain't nobody agreeing with her. And nobody agree. In this economy, she talking about y'all too grown for me. Girl, you're not grown enough. Bye, girl, grow up. You want your check on time. I'm sick of these young folks. I'm not going to put it on young folks, but self-accountability would save so many lives. She already fired from her next job, right? She needs to learn that if she is to clock in at 6, then at 6:01, she's late, period. All right, girl, absolutely not. The audacity to record this. Child, go hand in your keys, please. All right. All right. I'm for this. No one is on her side. Literally, no one is on her side, and that's good. That is good. All right. Y'all been blowing up my phone to talk about Ice Spice and Cleotrapa. I don't know none of these people. I don't care nothing about none of these people. And so they're in the intro. Like, they're not even in the main video. They're in the intro. Because ain't nobody got time. There are a couple of things that I wanted to note here. Cleo wanted to be, in my opinion, for those who don't know, if you don't know what is happening, it's fine. I'm not going to repeat it. Like, it's fine. Just know there are two girls fighting on the internet. One of them is Ice Spice and another one named is Cleo. Ice Spice invited Cleo on tour and apparently didn't have any contract for her, any room for her, and couldn't even get her a chicken salad. Cleo is on Ice Spice tour, and Cleo asked Ice Spice team for food, specifically a chicken salad, and they said it wasn't in the budget. Ain't no way. So there's no contract, there's no room for her, there's no space for her, there's no food for her, there's no security for her, there's no one moving her luggage for her. Girl, why are you there? And this is where, like, I think I've been too nice as a general matter, because Ice Spice past friend leaked messages of Ice Spice talking about Cleo, talking about how Cleo is jealous and blah, blah, blah. So Cleo knows how Ice Spice feels about her. The fact that Cleo is on a tour with Ice Spice, you understood, you were the token dark-skinned friend, you were okay with it until she was mean to you, disrespected you, and then you wanted to come out and blast her. The issue that I have with you coming out and blast her is that now I don't know if you will be trusted in the industry in any meaningful way. People who blast text messages are weird, but you get to talk about your experience. However, Ice Spice manager already started to set the framework. Oh, come on, Themis. Nope, there's nothing to come on about. She knew what she was getting into. She decided to get into it without a contract, and she thought they were friends. I'm not sure why Cleo would think that Ice Spice is her friend when Cleo repeatedly put Ice Spice's videos and music, and Cleo serves as a promoter for Ice Spice. Ice Spice has never shouted out this woman at all in any meaningful way on any platform. Ice Spice has never shown any care to this woman or helped her in her career at all. I'm not sure why you thought that was your friend. You didn't think that was your friend. You chose to be there hoping to get some shine off of her name, and you knew who she was. Another woman exposed her, Ice Spice, where she's talking about you specifically. Look, Ice Spice isn't just talking about women and people being jealous. She calls Cleo by name and dragged Cleo in text messages to her ex-best friend. The ex-best friend put it out there and Cleo ignored it. I don't know what y'all want. Is Ice Spice a colorist? I don't know, probably. I don't know. Probably. Did Ice Spice want to use Cleo to clean up her image? Yes, obviously. And Cleo knew that at the time. Cleo admits to knowing this, but she said she's going to just see. Okay, so you are willing to be used to clean up her image. This is where your black maleness is showing. Then block me. You know, we're not sitting here babying people anymore. It's 2024. Block me. I said what I said. If black maleness is the problem here that highlights that someone doesn't like you, so stay away from them, then black maleness it is. Block me. I don't know why you're here. Colorism is a major issue. I'm sure she never thought she would be starved. Well, she should have thought of that. She should have thought of that. It's very clear she should have thought of that. It is time people wake up and know what is happening to them. Like you sitting up here, think I'm going to come up here like, oh my God, no, I'm not. She was fully aware of who Ice Spice, Ice Cabinet, she knew who Iceberg was. She knew who that woman was. She knew full well who she was. Cleo knew who Ice Spice was, and she went on there to get her moment. She didn't get her moment, so she decided to take her moment. Good for her. Everyone is talking about her. I will listen to her music to see what's up. But it is what it is. You chose to make yourself the token. After Ice Spice has been exposed for treating people poorly, including you, Cleo then went on to be on a tour with her to help Ice Spice clean up her image. Little did she know the same way Ice Spice treat the other girl is the same way she was going to get treated. You thought you were different, and so be it. I think that is wild. I think that is wild. And I think it's time we stop. I think it's time we stop babying people into these conversations about their mistakes. Yes, she was mistreated. It is very clear she was mistreated, but the way she handled it is going to make her a pariah in the music industry. Hopefully, people can look past this and say she's a younger woman and her emotions got the best of her, and she's not going to just expose everyone, but this is a bad moment for her and her experience. So she wanted to put that out there. But Cleo knew who Ice Spice was. And she was okay being Ice Spice cheerleader while Ice Spice gave her nothing. This is something that I don't understand. I don't think friendship should be 50-50, right? Like, I don't think friendships are always going to be, I give you, therefore you give me. Sometimes one person is going to be pouring in more than the other. But when the person pouring in needs help, hopefully the other person is there to help. And it goes back and forth because you care for people. You love people. Cleo, what's her name? I Am Iloho has videos upon videos upon videos warning Cleo. This is how terrible it is. This is an YouTuber, love her by the way, warning Cleo, saying, Cleo, Ice Spice is not your friend. All of your promotion for Ice Spice, and she's never promoted you. You need to watch your back. These are women, black women on YouTube pointing out that Ice Spice is not Cleo's friend. And Cleo gonna jump on, defend Ice Spice, promote Ice Spice, drag anyone who come close to Ice Spice. Are you someone's attack person? Like, why are you doing this? Like, ew, like why are you doing that? Like, no. So now that she is getting dragged, like obviously she's getting dragged by Ice Spice. Now it is unfortunate, and Ice Spice is out of pocket. Definitely. And Ice Spice knows she's out of pocket. The team knows she's out of pocket. That's why her album isn't selling. Ain't nobody listening to Ice Spice after she came out and dragged Nicki Minaj, which we'll get to Nicki Minaj and her homophobic husband in a minute. We'll get to Nicki and her homophobic husband in a minute. But Ice Spice is failing right now. So we'll see if Ice Spice can get this faltering career back. But her manager said the following, and this is where I think Cleo does not know how to play the game. So Ice Spice manager says, my team spoke to the artist manager this morning, and the artist manager said he blames himself because he pushed his client to stay because it was a great opportunity. But he knows his client is 100% wrong. The manager realized his client didn't have the financial backing to be on the tour. Now, we can look at this and say, oh, the business people are now talking and we are solving it. The issue is, if you're giving all the responsibility to Cleo's manager and Cleo's team, we have a problem. We do, because you, sir, on Ice Spice team should have sorted out the contract if you wanted her to be on the tour with you. It is not just on her team to sort the contract, it is also on Ice Spice's team, and this is a lawsuit waiting to happen. It probably won't happen because Cleo's manager knows that there's a small fry in this and they wanted to keep as much peace as they can. And Cleo coming out put herself as a target right? This is absolutely unprofessional. And the fact that the Ice Spice manager is speaking as opposed to Cleo's manager is also a problem. Yeah, it is also a problem. Goes on to talking about entitled and ego are crazy. They're just unprofessional and disgusting. And this is probably why no one likes Ice Spice really anymore. Everyone sees through it. The whole thing is made of glass. Anywho, I'm coming back to say that I hope Cleo understood what she was doing. Maybe she wanted eyes on her for a particular reason, and we will see that reason in a minute. But coming out to expose Ice Spice and then having your management not back you, and Ice Spice manager coming out and dragging you like this, where they have that much connection in the music industry, I think the game of politics is important to understand when you're going into the entertainment industry. However, I'm going to point out one last thing and then I'm gonna move on, because I actually don't really care about this story, like not in the least bit. Like I don't care. However, the one part that I have a problem with is Cleo said that Ice Spice invited her last minute. Someone said Ice Story 15 minutes should be, it should. I agree. Last minute. I'm not sure why you went on that tour last minute without any contract or anything like that. Ain't nobody, and I'm saying this in the most relatable way I can, ain't nobody inviting me last minute to anywhere I'm going. I might be on my couch watching TV, not doing anything, bored out of my mind. You are not about to invite me last minute to anything. I'm gonna need time to prep, even if I don't want to. Prep. No, absolutely not. I have a schedule and I need to pencil you in. So I feel bad for Cleo. I feel bad that this is going to leave a negative taste in a lot of people's mouth. I think the people behind Ice Spice, being that Ice Spice does not have the talent to be where she is, the people behind Ice Spice have to be extraordinarily powerful in the music industry. And so going against Ice Spice when you don't have a name for yourself, or at least not as big, right, is a choice. It is a choice. But if you're standing in your truth, then you're standing in your truth. Next, I'm done. I feel like I've given her way too much time, and I'm not about to give any more. Cool. We good? All right, we're good. Let's talk about NLE Chopper. NLE Chopper. I really hope this man is not gay. I really do. I want. Let me explain in a minute. Let me explain why I hope he's not gay. So he's covering what is this, Paper Magazine or whatever, Paper Magazine, I don't know. I heard the people in the comments were talking about this, a gay magazine, blah blah blah. He posted a thing about I'm coming out, he's gonna perform for the LGBT parade thingamabob. And so I am very interested in kind of what his opinions are on, like, not necessarily politics, but his career, who funds him, who watches him, who pays for his music, and who shows up to be in community with him, right? And the reason he got on my radar, and I'm going to explain why I hope he's not. Let me do it. I hope he's not gay or part of the LGBT community, because it would be nice to see a heterosexual sort of hip-hop artist who is not gay, and hopefully the gays aren't sending him all kinds of weird messages, but who really engages in their way politics. And I think it's just nice to see, like, Black men who are not gay, who are not also super homophobic. Like, I think it's refreshing. So I do actually hope he's not gay. But if y'all want to remember, this is NLE Chopper. This is NLE Chopper discussing politics.
Yo, what's up? It's Bryson Potts here. Today I ain't on no NLE Chopper right now. And I just came here with a little message for y'all. I know it's a lot of people that don't know, like, who they want to vote for in this season. I wanted to make this video just to inform certain people. First and foremost, I feel that we give the president a little bit too much power in our life, and we throw too much expectations on the president. It might sound quite a bit confusing. The president's job is to enforce the laws written by the Senate. Secondly, this is their most efficient job.
All right, we're not gonna watch all of that. So he's trying. He's trying. Like, we can say he's trying, and we can leave it at that. Like, right? It's giving Skittles. Stop. This is why people. No, he's not gay. I really hope he's not gay. All right, and this is him talking about the LGBT community.
You know, you also said recently you want to perform at Pride events.
Yeah,
Did you get that opportunity yet?
No, not yet. I want to though, man. I miss my month though. I think I got one coming up on the 5th in Atlanta. I think I'll perform that one.
Are you in LA?
I think that's what they said I was. But I mean, I was just showing love, but this is what that means. Yeah, I'm out there. You know, I feel like you're supposed to approach everything in life with love.
All right. He might. So stop. No. I have to address the chat. Y'all are out of pocket. Yes, he was shirtless talking about politics. How you get people to pay attention is how you get people to pay attention. He might not know the words. He might not understand what is happening. Someone said he's pandering. No. Wait, stop. Hey, Dr. Katrina, welcome. Stop. This is a good thing. He might not know all the words, he might not be the best speaker, but this is good. We want an evolved, we want evolved people. So stop.
You know, no matter if you live the same way or you don't, you know what I'm saying? This is how I look at it. I'm a free thinker, man. Like, you do what you do, it's cool, man. I support you with whatever you do. You feel me? Because I know how I feel to not be supported when you just doing what you feel is best for you. You feel me? So, yeah, man, I'm gonna highlight to anybody that goes through an acceptance thing, an acceptance barrier. I hate that. It's just like racism to me.
Your support means a lot.
Yeah, man.
I think amen. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gay.
For real?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
No.
What's up, gang? No, that's what's up, man. I did not know I was talking to you specifically.
No.
NLA was about to say, I did not know I was talking to a gay. The interview. Wait. The interviewer says, I am gay. NLE goes, oh, what's up, gay? What? Then he goes, he's trying to catch himself. He goes, oh, I didn't realize I was talking to a gay. Wait, what? Period. I like this. I don't know any of his music. I might go listen to it. No, I probably won't. I'm not even going to lie to you about that. I ain't going to lie. I ain't going to hold you either. Let's continue. But I appreciate it. Like, I might go listen to a song or two. He said he's free thinker, not gay. He dates out. Yeah, free thinker. You got some, you lose. You win some, you lose some.
You know, just here, living.
LG.
Go, fuck, you're gonna butcher this shit.
LGBTQ plus community.
Look, I ain't gonna lie.
You missed IA.
Hey, listen, bro, me personally, if I was a part of the community and he messed it up, I'd smack shit out of him. That's just me personally.
So should I beat the shadow?
Yes, bro. Like, come on, he disrespected, bro.
You know what?
No,
This has been a long time coming. I have to beat the shadow.
I got my letters jumbled, but I'm just saying the community loves Slut Me Out too.
Yeah, they do,
and
man.
they really embraced it.
Yeah, man, they do. And I think a big portion of the streams come from them, you know, and it comes from a lot of beautiful women. It comes from the beautiful aspect of the LGBTQ community. It comes from a lot of black men too, where I'm from. Like, I'm seeing even the hood, like the hood feeling is giving hood men more confidence, which is like, I don't even think I understand how hard that is. So just to see that boost, man, it's touching a lot of different.
I don't have much of an analysis here, but I'm not going to listen to that. I'm not going to listen to that. I refuse. But I do. Someone that I dislike his hairline. He came out talking about politics. He came out, I don't know what he was talking about. He came out talking about LGBT issues and wanting to perform. So I'm just going to assume that he's in a process of learning. And that's a good thing generally, right? We'll see where he ends up. But I wanted to put that out. And I do hope that there's nothing coming out about him being this or that. It would be nice to have like black men being represented as not homophobic. You know what I mean? Like that would be nice. Free thinker is code for I won't be gay until later. Stop. Oh my God, stop. I'm going to move on. I'm just going to move on. We have two more. Nicki Minaj's husband, that's where we're going. Nicki Minaj's husband. While we are on the topic of gay, let's just go to Nicki Minaj's husband. I won't play the word.
Don't you let it.
And this is why Nicki's biggest L. How is Kenny just a member? Kenny, you're playing in our faces. Kenny. Welcome, though. Nicki's biggest L is her husband, and then Bigfoot. Her biggest L is her husband, and her second biggest L is Bigfoot. All right, let's hear what Nicki got to say, and I'm going to pause it before her husband speaks.
Don't you let anybody or anything steal your motherfucking joy.
That's right. Especially
So Nikki come out and go, don't let anything or anyone steal your joy. And he gonna say, he gonna say, especially them F word. F word start with a G vowel in between. And I'm sitting here like, you should see Nikki's face after he says it. Does Nikki know that the LGBT, no, the gay community specifically is her fan base? Like, does she know that? I think she knows that. So her husband, like her being, and I believe her husband to be homophobic, not just based on this, but like him. And I've never understood that. Like, I've never understood someone who pretends or is outwardly so pro-gay, Nicki Minaj, while her husband is like sitting up there. Wait. Let me skip Nikki. I'm gonna skip Nikki. Demas in 2020, NLE Chopper at the let me Google this. Wait. I'm laughing because it had to be something. It had to be. It could never. I cannot just have a good moment. Shot at mother of. Wait, it is real. Wait, yeah, this is. Oh my God, it is real. All right, well, NLE Chopper, it's a chop. I'm sorry, NLE Chopper. I wanted to see your growth. I wanted to see your growth, but like your name says, it's gonna be a chop. All right, let's move on. I'm just gonna move on from Nikki. I don't want to comment on Nikki. I'm just gonna move on. And this is the last one in the I don't care news, but I'm just gonna bring it up just because, and then we get into the discussion for real. Tamar Braxton. The Tamar Braxton.com period. How do I approach this?
I married you after you ate somebody whole booty sandwich.
Yo! Jesus be a floss. Jesus be a Listerine. This you should take to your grave. Like this guy, like we already know because she spoke about it before, but at this stage you just eat that. You just eat that and let it go. You just pretend like the marriage didn't happen. You pretend he doesn't exist and you move on. Before we watch this and we talk, I have a ton of compassion for Tamar. I do. I think when you have a sibling who is so famous and good and loved and amazing, if you have a Tony Braxton in your family, girl, you know the feeling, right? I'm the Tony Braxton in my family. Sorry, I'm joking. I thought I was being slick, but you caught it. I thought I was being slick. Okay, so when you have a Tony Braxton in your family, it is already bad, right? It's already bad because that person will shine so bright that like your light sometimes feel dimmer. It's never dimmer, right? It's just sometimes people aren't able to see your light because they're blinded by the tonality of it all, right? The unbreak my heart of it all, right? The 7 whole days of it all. The let it float up it all. The it wasn't man enough for me of it all. Another song, love song of it all. Right. So like I can understand already feeling insecure and having to measure up to someone like that. It hurts even more, I believe, when you're actually really talented. Because let's not play games. Tamar Braxton, Tamar, if you don't want to love me, Braxton. Tamar, all the way home, Braxton. Y'all remember when Tamar was on The Real and she gonna look around and said, some people say I look like a Muppet. do I look like a Muppet? And Lonnie Love was sitting over here talking about please tell me y'all remember. Y'all have to remember that episode of The Real when Tamar, everyone was like talking about like things. No. Tamar is beautiful. Don't play with her. I think Tamar is a Let me say this. I think Tamar is beautiful and talented. I think very few singers can sing at the level Tamar is at. And I think she, like even Tony, like, Tony has the tone, right? Tony has the nice vocals, the very like seductive, whatever. But when it comes to like going up and down them vocal scales, it is Tamar. It is Tamar. However, this is not comparing the two sisters. I mean, it is what it is. So, I'm going back to the show. Y'all remember that show? Drop a 1 if you remember The Real, when she asked them people if she looked like a yeah, drop a 1 in the chat if you remember that episode of The Real when she asked them people if she looked like a Muppet. And people started laughing instead of telling her no. Girl, the way I felt, I was watching on my phone and I started crying. I was like, girl, why would you set yourself up? I have never thought, you know what, Tamar, you look like a Muppet. I have never thought that. I can't. They have a copyright on it. I was going to play it, but there's a copyright. I tried uploading it to see, and there was a copyright. So I can't play it. But should I play the sound? No. I have never thought, you know what Tamar looks like to me? A Muppet. That's what she looks. I've never thought that. Now Tamar brought it up in public, and now everyone is like, Tamar look like a Muppet. Anywho, it's not about if Tamar look like a Muppet or not. It's not. Tamar Braxton, for all her warts, she is a very, very talented, one of the most talented vocalists right now out. Like she is good. She's on the Legends good, right? And when I say the Legends, what I'm talking about is what that Black Butterfly, blah blah blah. She's one of them, girl. She can sing. Anywho, back to the foolishness. So I can understand her having self-esteem issues, being always compared to Toni Braxton, always being second best. Because she was, no matter how good Tamar got, she was never measuring up in the public eyes to Toni Braxton. Toni Braxton is a living legend. And I don't know what that does to someone who is good at the craft that her sister excels in. Like Tamar is really good at the same craft, but no matter how good she is, she can never catch up to Tony. Right. And so I can understand. And Tony left the group. I loved the Braxton, mind you. I used to watch it religiously. So Tony left the group, done her solo thing, and Tamar was just like being abused. Like after every relationship, she's being abused in, like every single relationship, based on her recollection of it. And so someone said Beyonce and Solange. No, they're so different. They're so different in terms of their artistry. I don't think. I mean, I'm sure they competed at one time. Solange more competing with Beyonce, but I think they're so different that it, like, they're in the same music business, but I think they're so different. Anywho, but I'm pretty sure similar things would happen there. I feel bad for Tamar. I feel bad because I think that she is good for TV. I think people love watching her on TV. I think she's entertaining. I think she's witty. I think she's talented. I actually think she's beautiful. And it is really, really sad to see her crashing out online over and over and over again. And she confirmed she takes medication for something. We don't know what it is. That has to do with how she shows up and function in the world. And I see this white guy she's dating weaponizing that against her. And I see her coming out, crashing out, dragging people, cursing at people. And I don't know, like, I can empathize with wanting love. I can empathize with wanting to be in a relationship. I can empathize with giving your money and access to people who might not deserve it. And I do feel really bad for her. Like, I truly, truly do. And while I want her to get it together, it doesn't feel like that's the right message right now, to tell her to get it together. Because as a Black woman, I guess being dragged by Black men online is one thing, but being dragged by this men that look like, I'm sorry. No. Can we actually talk? Have y'all seen Tamar's man or husband or whatever he is? He's a lawyer. Y'all have seen him, right? In what world does that man have you out here? If someone said, no, I'm not saying that. I'm going to put it on here. I won't say it. But why would you have JR have you out here looking the way you look? These are things you just keep to yourself. Like, there are things you just like, you know what? Let me just take this L. let me just eat this L like he ate. Messy. So let's see a Tamar.
Y'all, I'm not trying to make this a big deal. I swear, it's not about, y'all, it's $1,000. It's not, make or break. It's the point. The point is that you wanted me to sit back and let you not only use my card, let's just say it's a mix-up. Okay, fine. But now it's different because you're using my card for your extracurricular activities. And let me just keep it gangster. I wouldn't even trip on that. You know what I'm saying? Wah. It's not that serious. Me and your relationship status has changed. The way I see you have changed. You know what I'm saying? Just like you outside, baby, I'm outside too. Like, let's stop pretending like you is the last of the Mohicans. You are not. You know what I'm saying? It's just not like, oh, I'm addicted to, and I married you after you ate somebody whole booty sandwich.
To be out online crashing out while saying, oh, you're not that great is wild. You might not have been that great, but girl, he got you out here looking a mess. Fame is never catching me. These Lazarus Heavy. Tamar should have told to wait. I don't know how to read none of this. Hurry up and eat. I was thinking. Wait, am I like going through something right now? Why can't I read this? Fame is never catching me. Heavy. Tamar should have told this to to a dying tree. She should have told this to a dying tree. My bad. Got it.
I'm addicted to the white meat. Like, it was fine for what I had, but okay. It ain't giving that. And the truth is, I put too much on it because we were married, and I take my vows serious, and I thought that you did too.
Okay. That right there is the problem. You took your vows seriously, and you thought he did too. So when you say, I accepted that we were just friends, and I was being his friend, and I was calling to check in on him as a friend, you lied. Either you lied then, and you were holding out for hope that he would come back, or you're lying now when you say you took your vows seriously, and she's about to say, and I was waiting for him to come back to me. How many times a man gonna tell you he don't want you before you say, okay, got it? How many times? Like, that don't make no sense. Oh, sorry. And I just really feel bad for Tamar too. And I'm trying to balance feeling bad and empathetic for her while also saying, what are you doing? This man has come out multiple, like, it feels like every other day we see Colonel Sandal. We see this man, JR, coming online telling us that he not with Tamar. He don't want Tamar. They're never together. They're just friends. It feels like every other day we get this man declaring to the public that he's available and ready. At almost 50 years old, you have to start living your life for you. Tamar has talent, but her social media presence and personality is Whitney. You're not going to come for Nippy.
And so the truth is, I was waiting for you to come around like a wife, because all I know how to be is a wife. I was married to Vince, and
girl, get up. What do you mean all you know how to be is a wife? This is a problem. All I know how to be is a wife. Well, I'm probably not a good one. Sorry, that flipped. This is like J-Lo saying all she knows how to be is a singer, girl. No. You are a singer, you are a social media personality, you're an actress, I think. Like, all I know how to be is a wife. Girl, give it up. Go try something. Go find out your nen. You think being a wife is your nen power. It might not be. Like, maybe your nen power is something else. Like, maybe the gift you have from your nen is something else. It's not giving wife. It's not giving wife. When all your husband's telling you absolutely not. when all your husband telling you absolutely not, your identity cannot be that of a wife, girl. Like what do you? All I know how to be is a wife. Well, you're gonna need to learn. You're gonna need to learn something else. And J-Lo will forever catch strays. Until J-Lo pay Ashanti all the money she's ever earned off of them vocals, she will forever catch strays. She will forever catch strays. Girl, your nan ability is not wife. It's not giving wife. It's not that.
That didn't work out, and I got with D, and we were getting married, and I got with you, and we got married, and I married you after you ate somebody, whole booty. So let's not talk about WAP and what happened before then, okay? Don't make it seem like I'm a bad person. Don't make it seem like I didn't put up with a lot. Don't make it seem like, oh, I've been so gracious to her and, you know, I have been giving grace and she's a da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ta-da wop. No, baby. Don't do that. We have given grace to each other. I'm addicted to the white meat.
Since she left YouTube, the black women are capturing elves. I mean, for real, like, what is happening? Like, you can't be crashing out this hard. I wonder, this lady is 47. Let that sink, yeah. These men having y'all out here online doing all this is wild. I can understand, mind you, I truly can, wanting a relationship to work and fighting for it, and even embarrassing yourself, disrespecting yourself, demeaning yourself, all of it, I get. Publicly doing it is a wild decision to make. Publicly embarrassing yourself for a man who consistently told you he does not want you in front of all of us is disgusting. Ain't no pride there at all. Like, even if you're like, I love it, bring sin back. Talking about that, let's move from this. Let's actually move from this, because she's making my head hurt. She's making my head hurt. So thank you all. Let's get into the video now. That intro, I had we spend too much time in the intro. While I play my intro and we get into the actual discussions we're having today, we're going to review sins. We're going to review welfare and sin approach to getting these schmenz back in the home. While I do that, please like the video. It is very helpful and useful. If you're here having fun, hit the like button. If you are not having fun and you don't like it, then hit the dislike button. Either way, just engage with me. Thank you. I truly appreciate that. I don't like begging, so I'm asking you pleasantly. Very mindful, very demure. Hey, let me play this for y'all before I go. Let me play. All right, let's start. All right. What is happening? That man came up here and cursed me out, and I will forever keep that. I will keep that. All right. So right now we're going to talk about welfare. Let's get into. Oh, Sin is still here. Hey, Sin. Black women need to pride themselves on how much problematic behavior they tolerate from their husband. Like, why are you dealing with that in a marriage? Exactly. We're going to get into marriage, actually. There is Queen Niger is on the docket. I don't talk about Queen Niger. I don't go to the shade room for teens or the teen shade room. I don't go over there. But Queen Niger and her partners are on the docket about this marriage foolishness, because women out here begging to be married. It's like, girl, he broke now. He gonna be broke after the... Like... The marriage ain't gonna change this man, girl. We'll get to marriage in a minute. Because I have something for Queen Niger. Thank you, Sin. So welfare, I think we all know that welfare is like the government assistance program. It's to help people and support people who cannot support themselves. The goal, as articulated in most agreements, is to help people meet basic needs like food and shelter, and to provide basic level for well-being. I think that's the easiest way to talk about welfare. Now, there has been this thing that keeps coming up about welfare took Black men out of the home. And I've always been very curious by the idea that welfare took Black men out of the home, not only because, like, Sin was trying to investigate the methods of extraction for black men being taken out of the home. And before we do that, we have to recognize that there was a man out of the home rule in the 1960s. It got overturned in 1968 with King versus Smith. Now, I went back because I remember in the footnote of the case, these cases are really long, but in the footnote of the case, I think it is important to note who these people were in Alabama that were challenging the welfare system, right? Smith. Mistress Smith had 4 children. One was 14, one was 12, and there was an 11-year-old and a 9-year-old, right? Who lived with her. And she was dating a man. Now, the man she was dating was in fact married. And I feel like people keep forgetting the case, the actual facts of the case. And I think the facts of the case are actually important because of how toxic and disturbing it was. So Mr. Williams, right, also had 9 children. So he was married and he had 9 children that he could not support himself by himself. Now, obviously, the welfare we're talking about that ultimately got to the Supreme Court and was the man out of the home rule was overturned, applied to everyone. But it was the case of Smith, not Williams, that matters. But the case of William is actually important. So William is a married man with 9 children who he could not support those 9 children already. His wife had to work to help him support the 9 children, and he was cheating on his wife, where they had 9 children, with another woman who had 4 children. Important. Now, the footnote 10, if you're reading, says, further, he, that is Mr. Williams, is not willing or able to support the Smith children and does not, in fact, support them. His wife, Mr. Williams, is required to work to help support the Williams household, which already had 9 children. This dusty setup, mind you, this setup is really important. I don't agree with the man out of the house rule. I never agreed with it. It was only for 4 years, so in a couple of states. But in this situation, another child could be created, and we would prefer, hopefully, to not have another child created where the man already had 9 and the woman already have 4. The man is married and is incapable of providing for his current children on his own, and he's not supporting, nor can he support the woman that he's with, cheating on his wife. Therefore, if they have a 5th child, who gonna pay for the 5th child? The government. Like, in this setup, the government is already paying. Sorry. This is not in defense of the man out of the home rule. It is not. I think constitutionally that has too many problems for me to be in favor of it. But to pretend like we don't understand that maybe something like that should like, that don't make sense. That literally does not make sense. But even in that situation, with those facts, the lady wanting the man to be able to be in the home goes to the Supreme Court, wins, and says the man out of the home rule that was in 1960s for 4 years, in 1968 got overturned, right? So I don't understand why anyone would look to that and say, oh, welfare took men out of the home. That does not make sense. As a general matter, that claim does not make sense. And to the extent that you are saying the man out of the home rule said if you were there as a man, you had to provide. Men couldn't provide and left, so women had to turn to welfare. It still didn't take men out of the home. But even then, That was in the 1960s. Why do y'all keep referencing this as what took you currently out of the home when men can themselves be on welfare? Like men can themselves be on welfare. The calculation for most states is the income, and if you are a certain level below the poverty line, you can qualify for welfare, regardless if you're a man or woman, right? So welfare didn't take men out of the home. Ever. Including in the 1960s. It didn't take anyone out of the home. That is my assessment, right? All right. So, Sin decided that she was going to take these men at their words. And since they're saying welfare took them out of the home, she wanted to help them get back in the home. She wanted to help them get it back in the home. So first she needed to know why welfare took them out of the home, how the welfare took them out of the world. She had questions, right? So let's listen to her first call and talk about her first call to the welfare office.
My name is Martin. Have your first and last name, please.
I'm sorry, ma'am. What is your name?
My name is Diamond with the shape.
Okay. Hi, Diamond. I'm calling because I have a question. I'm not sure if you can answer it for me, but if you're not able to, then I will gladly wait for you to grab someone else who can maybe answer my question. And so I'm calling because I've been hearing that welfare removed African American men from their homes.
Straight to hell. Straight to hell. By the way, I'm going to play it and do my commentary, but then I'm going to play it again without my commentary because I need to turn it into a short. I need to turn it into a short on my channel because absolutely not. But poor Diamond. Poor
Okay, before you proceed, can I have your first and last name, please?
Oh, my name is Sandra Day.
You said Sandra Day, Sangra?
Yes, and day as in days of the week.
Thank you. I don't see a contact here for you. Can I have your phone number?
No, I'm not a client. I'm calling because I have a question. I'm not a client.
Okay. Alrighty. So you stated that you heard that welfare removed men from the household. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct. I was told that welfare removed African American men from their homes, and that's why they're unable to be fathers to their children. Have you heard of that?
Unfortunately, this is a call center for SNAP, TANF, and Medicaid.
So do you?
I think you just an error.
I didn't. I called you on purpose. I didn't reach you in error. If you're not able to help me, are you able to transfer me to someone who can?
Well, what do you mean by welfare? Is this in regards to SNAP, TANF, or Medicaid?
Yes, I was just told that welfare removed African American men from the home. And I was trying to figure out if maybe we could work with welfare to possibly get Black African American men back inside the home. I know this is really important. And so if there's anyone that you know, because I know you said that you couldn't help because you are for, I would assume, people who are signing up for TANF or food stamp benefits. I'm not trying to sign up for them. I'm just trying to figure out how to correct a problem. And I was told that the problem with absentee African American families is that welfare removed them from the home. So I just wanted to speak with someone about getting them back into the home because they're saying welfare removed them. Is there a supervisor? Is there a supervisor? Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Truly, I don't have a way to transfer you to a supervisor, but The supervisors are always ready and available at the service center. You can go to any of our service centers and speak to a DHS representative or a supervisor directly, where they will be able to further advise you in person on this matter.
Right, but I'm not in this state, so I don't have the ability to just come there. I don't want to buy a plane ticket just to get some answers over the phone that could be provided. Ma'am, can I ask you a question? Have you heard of the notion that welfare removed African American men from their homes?
Unfortunately not.
You haven't? Do you know anybody there who has that I could talk to? Because I thought
Centers for SNAP, TANF, and Medicaid, this is not a physical location.
Right.
Unfortunately, I don't have a way to get you to a director or supervisor directly. But what I can give you is the direct line to our suggestions. Well, if there's suggestion/complaint, it is the same line. Okay. But you can reach out to them directly, and they'll be able to further advise you on how they can work with you further on this matter. Well,
ma'am,
a phone number and an address.
Excuse me, ma'am. I definitely want the phone number. But I'm specifically, ma'am, I'm just trying to get these men back in the home. They said welfare removed them. And so I thought the logical thing to do would be to call welfare and ask welfare to put them back because they said that they were removed. So I would need someone who's familiar with that. Like this is said to be like a community-wide issue. So I thought that we could work together. And if you're not able to work with me, then if you could connect me to someone who could work with me, because I think it's really important to have fathers in the homes, don't you think? And if welfare.
Yeah, unfortunately, here at this at my employment, I'm just not able to express my personal opinions and things about my personal feel. But for you in this matter, I think the best step would be for you to reach out to our Office of Program Review, Monitoring, and Investigation. That's the phone number that I'm going to give you, but also I'm going to give you their address and their email. So the ones that are going to be able to further assist you directly. So that way they'll be able to further advise you.
So do you think
I just don't have any further information to offer? I do the public.
Okay, so do you think that they would then be maybe willing to investigate whether or not welfare indeed removed them from their homes?
Well, that's their office. It's Office of Program Review, Monitoring, and Investigation.
Okay.
So once you reach out to them, they'll be able to let you know what they can do for you exactly.
Okay.
Thank you for calling the DHS Officer.
Wait. So tell me why. Tell me why. Where is that bus diamond? Tell me why Sin was up there looking confused, taking notes, writing. Cause saying she has the only black job we needed. Wait, tell me why is it up there looking confused and concerned all at once? She totally incorrect, talking about I like how taking notes. Pull out her pen, talking about she taking notes. It's not done. It's not done. This her. She not done. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up some more. But she said, Sin said she on a mission. Here we go.
Okay, thank you so much for providing your information. And Ms. Day, how can I assist you today?
So I'm actually calling to see about qualifications for benefits. And I was told that one of the qualifications was that I couldn't have an African American man in the home. Is this true?
What? Absolutely not.
So does I was told that welfare would require that my African American partner could not be in the home, and that in the past welfare removed them from the home. And I just wanted to make sure that's not going to be the case, because I do have an African American man is my child's father, and I just want to be able to have him in the home and feed my child too. But I was told that African American men aren't allowed to be in the home if they get welfare, and I wanted to know if that was true.
That's not true.
Have they ever removed African American men from the home? Do you know? Because my African American partner, he sent me some videos on it, and it looks like they were saying in the 60s and the 70s that the welfare just took Black American men out of the home. And so I just wanted to make sure that if I apply for welfare, that he's going to be able to stay in the home.
Yes, he will. As long, and unless they, if you apply for like cash assistance, they will go after him for child support.
Will they remove him from the home? And if so, like, how do they remove him?
No. Nobody can remove anybody from your home.
But they showed me videos, and there were newscasters and people saying that welfare had removed Black men from the home. I didn't know if after they removed them, did they ever put them back in the home?
Ms. Day, I don't know. I've never heard of anything like this. They do not remove anybody from the home. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
No, I just want to make sure to see if, because they did send me videos. Like, it was convincing to me. There was like a whole news report talking about how welfare removed African American men from the home. And I don't want to be a single mother just because I want to be able to provide for my child. And he's an African American male, and he's concerned as well that welfare might come and remove him from the home.
No, they will not.
Are you sure? Because he said that they do, and I saw a video, and I don't I know you're saying that they won't, but I want to be sure, because the video that I saw was very convincing. He said that there's a lot of reports on it that welfare removed them from the home, that they wanted to be fathers, but he said it was mostly Black women worked with welfare and took them out. And I'm not Black, and I'm not going to work with welfare, but I do need to be able to provide for my child, and I'm just not working right now. So I just want to make sure that he's not going to be removed. I don't know if they were only removing them if they were with Black women. I don't know, but he did show me stuff and said that and urged me to not even get on welfare, because he said it would remove him from the home like they did back in the 60s and 70s.
Ms. Day, it is 2024. They will not remove anybody from your home, I promise. You can apply for benefits, you will be fine.
But when they removed them, did they, do you know if they ever put them back, or how they removed them? Like, I don't have to worry about the U.S. Marshals or the police coming to my door to take my partner out?
No, they will not do that. I don't know what happened in the 60s. I was not born then, but it definitely won't happen now. You guys will be fine.
Okay, so even right now, if I apply for welfare and we live together, he can still stay in the home?
Yes, absolutely.
And they won't take him out. He can just stay there, and then what happens? Like he's just there and he doesn't, what if someone comes and try to remove him from the home?
They won't do that.
So was he lying to me because he said that they did? Because if they took African American men out of the home once, then what's going to guarantee they're not going to do it again? Because I don't want him to have been lying to me.
Miss A, I don't know what he showed you, but for sure they don't do that right now. You both will be fine. He will not be taken from the home, and you will be able to apply for benefits. Don't worry, nothing like.
So
I don't know what he showed you, but
so
nothing like that is true.
So he showed me some videos of some old news reports, and he mentioned a report called the Moynihan Report. Have you heard of that? And he said that those all said that African American men were removed from the home. I mean, I know and that's why I'm trying to, because if it was just with Black women, then I don't really have much to worry about. I mean, I'm not a Black woman, so I don't know if they were just doing it. Were they just doing it to African American men, or because he seems really concerned? Like he said that if it does welfare, then it will go to child support, and he doesn't want to be in the system. So I don't know how these systems may or may not work together, but I just want to ensure that he's not going to be taken out the home by welfare or child support. And it really makes me a little emotional because I just want my baby fed, and I don't want my Black man removed from the home.
I understand what you're saying. He will not be removed from the home.
But did they put the Black men back after they removed them in the 60s? Like,
I don't know.
Did they put them back in the home?
Sorry, I was not born then.
Do you know someone who may know? Is there someone to ask? Because I do want to apply, but I don't want the Black man removed from the home. I want him to be able to stay in the home. So is there any way that like anyone can ensure me that my Black man won't be removed from the home again? Because they were already removed from the home. Like they're saying like the whole Black community, most of them, they don't have fathers, and they said it's because welfare removed them from the home. And that's a lot of people to be removing from the home.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that goes, but they will not remove him from your home if you apply. Now, if you apply for cash assistance, yes, they might go and ask him for child support, but that's about it.
But so even if I get cash, they won't remove him from the home?
Yeah, no, they won't.
But what about child support? Because you said they'll go after him for child support. So with child support, is child support going to remove him?
Cash assistance. No, I don't know how child support goes this day. You will have to speak to child support.
Okay, so do you think I should call them and ask them, do they, because he didn't show me anything with African American men being removed from the home for child support, but he showed me a lot of videos. There were people saying they were both Black and white, and they were all saying that Black men were removed from the home because of welfare. And I just don't want that to happen to me, because I know that you said it's 2024, and it is, but my Black man said that they will remove him from the home if I get on welfare.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that, but he will not be removed from the home.
And
you will be fine.
Is there like a supervisor that I can just maybe make sure, because I just really want to I mean, we do, like in my culture, fathers are very important and they understand. So like we didn't get, like my father didn't get removed out of the home because of welfare. Like even though my mom used it, like my father didn't get put out the home, but my African American boyfriend, he said they got put out the home. And so I just don't want to be a single mother, ma'am. I don't want to. I see I see the community, and they just have like a lot of baby mothers, and there's no fathers in the community, and they've just told me that the reason there's no fathers there is because welfare. And so now that I'm gonna have a Black baby, then I need to make sure that my child is going to have his father, and I need to, so that means I have to make sure that welfare isn't going to remove him from the home.
They won't remove him from the home, but what I can do is I can provide your phone number and your name to my supervisor and have her reach out to you. Is that okay?
Okay,
because
yes,
they
thank
are
you.
out for the day.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. That would be so great. I don't mean to take up so much of your time, ma'am. I really don't. I just want to make sure that my baby, because I'm gonna have a little girl soon, and I just want to make sure she has her father at home, and he's just concerned that welfare is gonna remove him.
I completely understand. I get it. I will have my supervisor reach out to you, and so you could feel more at ease.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How long will it take?
So she can call back she can call you by tomorrow.
What if a Black woman, and I think Diamond was Black. No one gonna convince me Diamond isn't Black. And Diamond said verbatim, I don't want to give my personal opinion. Diamond was ready to talk. Diamond was ready to Diamond was ready to talk. We have one more. Diamond was ready to talk up the things them. Diamond was ready to talk up the things then, but Diamond was too professional and kind. This was all I'm assuming because I'm verified and send out. When Sin started to cry, I lost it. She said she gonna get this Oscar. He will not be taken from the home. Yep. And if y'all qualify together, you both can be on welfare. I don't know why these men out here lying. Welcome, Indigo, the moon hippie. Girl, when they said the Moynihan report, I gagged. This is our dumb day song with the Dusty narrative. Wait, that might be too long for a short, but it is going to turn itself into a video. I'm cutting this by the end of this weekend. It's either going to be a short or multiple shorts, or it's going to be a video on its own tomorrow. Absolutely, I'm putting it out there by itself. Jay Prince actually came up because Jay Prince forgot he was on welfare. This is something that I don't know. Before we get to Jay Prince, we're going to watch another call. But Jay Prince forgot he was on welfare, called into sin to talk about how welfare took men out of the home, forgetting that he himself is on welfare. So I had to call in while Jay Prince was up there to remind Jay Prince that he admitted to being on welfare. So how come welfare ain't took him out of the home? But we'll get to Jay Prince in a minute. Here's the third call.
Jen, can I start off by getting a first and last name, please?
Hi, my name is actually Mary. I'm calling. I have a question.
Okay.
So I'm calling because I wanted to sign up for benefits. I'm currently pregnant, but my child's father to be told me that if I get on welfare, they will put him out of the home. So I was just trying to see what the criteria is, because I do need the services right now, but I don't want anyone to get put out the home. So I was trying to see, is it okay if my child's father is with me, lives with me, if I apply for benefits?
What benefits are you wanting to apply for first and foremost?
TANF.
So, when are you due?
I'm due towards the end of the at the end of the year in December.
Okay. So he doesn't have to be included until the baby's born. Once the baby's born, then he has to be included on the case. And if you choose to not include him, then we have to put out an order of child support on him. And if you're living with him, then he has to, it's no question, like you can't opt him out. You guys have to be on the same case.
Okay, so he can be on there. He's not gonna get moved from the home or anything like that. I'm sorry, ma'am.
We don't physically remove anyone from anyone's home. It's just saying that if he's living in the home, he has to be included on the case, because just as much as you're financially eligible for that child, he is as well.
Okay, ma'am, I'm even sorry to have to ask you. My child's father is an African American man, and he told me that historically. Did she sing about me? Okay, did she didn't really? Okay, she said she ain't trying to hear that.
DSHS, this is Jen.
Yo, she said African bloop. Why this woman go? My child father is African American. Bloop. She said I ain't trying to hear none of that. I told you no. I've been told you no. Ain't nobody doing this with you. I'm hang the phone up in your ear. And that's how you do that. She said, I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all calling up here asking about no welfare took nobody out of the home. This dusting foolishness. I respect her. Whoever that lady on the other end was, I respect her fully. I would employ her. Absolutely. Bloop. Absolutely not. Sorry, we just got a message. All right. We're not done, though. We're not done. So while she's calling, welfare, because Sin is on a mission to get Black men back in the home and fight the welfare system in favor of Black men to get them back in the home because welfare took them out. And so she's trying to get welfare to put them in back, right? Did you get a forklift? Did they have a tractor? How did welfare come and remove these men? She said she gonna find it out, call them and say the means of extraction that was employed to get these men out the home need to come back and put them back in the home. So we're here for it. We're here for the generous queen. we're here for a generous queen. Right? So while she's in the middle of doing the Lord's work, what's his name? Jay Prince decided to call in. Let's listen to this interaction. Jay Prince calling in.
County.
She hung up because she's tired of all these white baby mamas in the welfare office because Black men won't provide for their kids. She said, I'm not doing this. She said, I'm not about to sit up here and do this. She said, I'm not sitting on the phone. Talk to another one. Another one. All right, let's play. Trigger warning for a close-up video. Thanks, then. Curry Up says, not Jolene or welfare can remove him. Period.
And we gonna see if the man can't be in the house. Okay, let's look at it. Let me share the screen because this is Milwaukee County Health and Human Services, what we just attempted to call. Let's tell y'all, if y'all coming up, you better be ready to answer some questions or you're going to get dropped down. So we're on the Milwaukee County Health and Human Services website. It says, for parents in Milwaukee County who struggle with substance use disorder, the treatment and recovery services they need to help their families stay together, they may be available through TANF. So TANF is a federal government program, meaning welfare, created to help families in need get back on their feet and reclaim their independence. Residents may apply for the TANF program by visiting an access point. So who is eligible? There is no limit on the number of times you and your loved ones can use the TANF benefit. If you or your loved ones have received TANF benefits before, you may still be eligible for those services. To be eligible, you must be a Milwaukee County resident and meet at least one of these requirements. Are currently pregnant, regularly pay child support if applicable, have children under the age of 18 who lives in Milwaukee County, are involved in multiple systems such as W-2, child welfare, food share, probation, parole, etc., have an annual household income level of 200% below the poverty level. Tell me where it says the man can. Tell me where this eligibility says no man in the home.
I literally want to have a conversation with them.
Where does it say that you cannot have a man in the home? We are on the website.
If we telling you.
Where does it say in the eligibility criteria that you can't have a man in the home?
Hey, but it don't say a man can be there.
Where does it say? It doesn't say any gender. It just says, are you currently pregnant? This literally mentions no gender at all. It doesn't mention a gender. It says are currently pregnant, regularly pay child support, have children under age 18, are involved in multiple systems, have an annual household income level of 200% below the poverty level, meaning they're requiring money levels.
So what they saying is men can get welfare as well. That's if a man has kids, but that's rare. That the men gonna get
no, it's not. Let's look up the demographics of men on welfare. Let's do that. Since you think men can't be on welfare. Men are not primary child care. Men don't primarily take kids, nor do they want them. How many men are on welfare? Because you clearly think that men can't. So let's look at this for Pew Research. Pew Research should be able to tell us the demographics of who is on welfare. Men are on welfare too, because welfare isn't gender based. It is largely income and need based. If you have a kid, then you would obviously qualify for it.
Yes, that's if you get a miracle as a father to get the custody of the kids, like myself.
No, most of the time it's not a miracle. It's more of a miracle if a woman gets her kids, if a man contests paternity. Men get paternity most of the time. Men get custody most of the time when they ask for it. So they don't want it. What the data says about food stamps in the US, the only thing we care about is men and women, that breakdown. That's all we care about.
What I'm saying is, like, I had contest my kids. I got 3 of them. And I was on child support. The only how I end up getting managed to get my kids is because one of the baby mamas, she just gave them to me.
We don't know. We don't need to know your life story. Bottom line is you have custody of your kids, meaning the courts do give men custody of their kids. So you don't have an argument here. But here it says most Americans can get it. Nowhere in here does it say anything about you needing to be a certain gender. No, both people can get it. Like you sound ridiculous. You're just up here sounding dumb. That's all. You just came up here to sound dumb.
Can't get it, but it's rare. Only in order for men.
It's not rare. It's not rare. It's not rare.
You have to have.
What's rare is a man going to court so he can have custody of his children. That's what's rare. And it's more rare for a black man to go to court to get custody of his children. That's what's rare.
Have you looked at the stats of how many black men in courts fighting for their kids?
It ain't a lot of them.
It's a bunch of them.
No, it's not. No, there's not. No, there's not. Then pull up the data and show me that because that's trackable by data, because those are court cases.
That is.
Right, those are court cases. Those are public record. It's trackable. So pull me up the data that says a lot of black men are fighting for custody of it. Pull it up or leave.
No,
pull it up or get your ass out of here. You can either pull it up or get out of here, or tell me what to pull up.
After you pull it up and see how many.
Pull what up? What?
Pull up to see if women fight for their kids more than men.
No, I don't need to. Well, yeah, they do. Yes. Most of the custody cases are initiated by women, genius. Like, what are you talking about? And the fact that you think that we haven't already looked into this is a problem. Hey, Themis.
I just came for a real quick question. J Prince, didn't you say you were on welfare at one point?
I didn't hear you. What you say?
Didn't you say you were on welfare at one point?
No, I said I was on. No, I'm not on welfare. I said I was on food stamps. I'm not on welfare.
And that's where the conversation should have ended. that right there is where the conversation. You know those people who say, I don't like Obamacare while saying they love the Affordable Care Act. You know those people who are like, I don't like, how are you this dense? Like, that don't make no sense. I'm gonna continue because the way he got kicked off was like really sad. The way he got kicked off was really sad. But like, how you gonna sit up there while you're on welfare talking about men get kicked out of home because of welfare? Men can't get on welfare while you are on it. like you, sir, Exhibit A. And Teresa, you've been a member for 3 months. That lady was like, not today, Satan. She said, absolutely not. She said, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, food stamps are a part of welfare, genius, but sure.
What I mean by welfare is the housing, the stuff that women get, the stuff that women will kill you over.
The stuff that people who have children get. It's not women. There's no women specific welfare. There's
I
none.
acknowledge that. But what I'm saying is,
so why do you keep making it about what women get when literally?
Oh, by the way, yeah. Sin is on Patreon. If you all are not there, you can go to Patreon and type in her name. Y'all can drop the link. Moderators drop the link. Every week, like I don't know how often. I know Friday she goes. I know Thursday she goes. I know on Tuesday I saw her. Monday she and I are doing a live stream together here. We're gonna break down a video together. I'm trying to get the time sorted. Thank you, Wake Up. Yeah, no, this is what she does. This is what she's doing over on Patreon. And we're always in the chat cutting up. It is really intimate and nice over there. It's really nice on Patreon. She'll come on this channel sometimes and talk. But yeah. She's always out over there cutting up.
We're going over these things. There are no gender criteria on them. Why are you acting like there is?
You want to paint a narrative by cutting me off.
You're not saying anything.
Yes, I did. I clearly said it's not gender specific, but what the gray area.
There's no but. There's no but.
Yes,
it's not gender specific. So move on. What's your point? What?
It's where that men's get the kids. A woman got to be on drugs.
So I'm gonna say it one more time, and then I'm gonna drop you off because you're not gonna repeat the same thing over and over and over. Men do not want full custody of children. When they do, they get it. Period.
Tyrese up there crying like a baby because he wanted his kid.
No, because he does not want to pay child support. It's not because he wants his kids and he ain't getting it. It's because he don't want to pay child support and the judge is saying pay the child support.
I think you gaslighting us.
Okay, bye. I don't have time for this. Like,
You gaslighting us.
No. I didn't ask to deal with no bandit banter. No, absolutely not. You will get your ass out of here. And we go try to.
That is a diabolical way to remove someone. that is diabolical. How do you even do that? How do you even go period? J Prince pays for Sinji's Patreon to get dragged. Period. He took the welfare money and paid. He took the welfare. J Prince using welfare money to pay for Sinji's Patreon to get dragged is nasty. No, J Prince using allegedly, girl. Allegedly. Anyway, all right. We gotta push forward because if I stay here, I'm gonna die. In this vein, I think it's important, like when we think about like men practicing discipline, I think that should be a part of like the public discourse around having children. And it was so nice to see this man. What's his name? Is it John Cena? I think it's John Cena, girl. Oh, girl, I hope it's John Cena. All right, yes, it is John Cena. He was on Club Shay Shay, and I'm going to play this. And I really did like it. Like, I think so often people are being pressured into having children, and men are blaming single mothers for having children, when, like, if you don't want kids, you can just choose not to have them. And you can do that. We are seeing men do it. And this is one man pointing out, like, look, kids are great, kids are fine, but kids are not mine. This man said, absolutely not. They're cute, but there's too much life to live. I don't want them. I don't want them. And he, not wanting kids, have not had kids. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that being a man does not mean you automatically have to impregnate women. What? Very mindful, very responsible, very cutesy.
I read this, and it could be maybe somebody just reported it was a lie at one point in time that you didn't want kids. Where are you on kids now?
I don't want them.
You don't?
No, and I'm still there. I'm 47. I don't have them.
You don't want a little Johnny?
So
or Joanna?
That.
Of course, this one over here, Shannon don't understand. So some of the most reckless men have sat across from him. There is Nick Cannon, there is Cam Newton, all of them. They're reckless, right? And annoying, diabolical, disgusting, degenerate, all of that. And I can understand why Shannon Sharp can't understand why John Cena is like, I don't have children because I don't want children. Imagine that. Imagine not having children that you don't want or don't want to take care of. That's a great thing. And I believe a person like Shannon Sharp and his ilk can understand that. I understand that.
That's great, and that's usually what everyone says. And I got to tell you, it's not the easiest out there because a lot of why we're here is to reproduce.
Mm-hmm.
I have a certain curiosity about life, and I also know the investment that it takes.
Mm-hmm.
And my biggest fear is, as someone who's driven, many times stubborn and selfish, I try to approach the world with kindness and curiosity, but I don't think I'm personally ready, nor will I ever be, to invest the time it needs to be a great parent, because I want to live life for all it is. And
I know nothing about this man. Don't care nothing about this man. Don't know anything about his private life. Don't care nothing about his private life. I know it's anything. I'm purposely speaking the way that I am speaking. Do not correct that. This is beautiful to me. This is beautiful. If you don't want children, maybe these men need to understand what it means to raise a child, raise a family, have a family, care for children. Maybe there needs to be more conversation about what men should do and how involved men should be so that they can stop having children that they don't want to take care of. So that they can stop leaving women with children and going off creating a bunch of other children. Themis, I need your outfit coordinator. You were blessed in attire. Period. Thank you. I'm my outfit coordinator. And so for me, this is refreshing to hear. It's nice to see a man sitting there saying, I am in control of creating these children. And I know who I am, and I am not ready. And I'm not going to create children when I'm not ready. I think that is beautiful. Don't know this man. I'm not sitting here praising this man for anything, his life. And I don't know. So if you find something about him shooting after his pregnant girlfriend, like y'all just found out about NLE Chopper, keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself, because the way y'all just crushed my NLE Chopper dreams of like maybe going to listen to his music, please don't do it here. What I'm saying is I appreciate being responsible with going around creating children. Like, I love that. I love this so very much. That's why they do it, because they know Black women will raise the kids alone and keep having them with the men who abandoned them. Yes. Yeah, and I do think there needs to be a lot of responsibility. No, Shakira, I appreciate you letting me know, because I was about to be up here singing NLE Chopper's praises. So it was very nice. It was very nice to know. The fact that John Cena said that having children is an investment when over these other men's head, they just refuse to get it. Not only did he say it's an investment, he's talking about the kind of investment it takes, like how much you have to be there and how much you have to give and how much of a sacrifice it is and should be when you have children. These men just having children left, right, and center. There is no thought about the kind of investment, because if John Cena sees children, one, as that much investment where he can't give it, can you imagine the lack of investment from a man like Cam Newton and Nick Cannon and Future for that matter? You cannot give the kind of investment a child needs. And if you can't do that, make your millions, live your life, and be free. Stop having all these kids that you don't want and you can't invest in. Y'all, I hope TikTok or something similar is around when them kids grow up. That's what them stories gonna be wicked. All those stories gonna be wicked. Cam Newton's ex-wife, ex-girlfriend, because she didn't make it down the aisle either. And that's not marriage shaming. I just said that because all these women seem to be waiting to get to be married. Like, all these women are auditioning to be wife, giving this man everything he needs, rubbing his back to sleep to be wife. And she came out and said every other week is when Cam Newton get the children or whatever. And Cam is on his podcast talking about how his kids live with him. Girl, not meeting. Something not right. Cam Newton is playing in our face. Something is definitely not right. And so she was like, look, he went out, had a child, and I can't stick around for a man having a child on me, right? The other one, which I forgot her name, Miss Brown, whatever her name is out there talking about I like to serve. I like to care for him. Meanwhile, he's on podcast talking about how I like her because she stayed with me through rough and tough. Krishan Rock, of all people, called out Cam Newton saying, oh, so you mean you cheated on her, treated her poorly, and she stuck by you. That's what you mean, and that's why you keeping her around you right now. He says, yes. And she's at home talking about, oh, I cook for my bonus children. I rub his back. I let him do this to me and that to me, even though it's uncomfortable. And I don't like it being given to me that way. I still let him do whatever he wants to me. He likes to dominate me and I like to serve. What? What? All right, girl. All right. The continent's not me. Jesse Wu. Exactly. I appreciate him. Like, I really appreciate him for like sticking to this. Like, look, I don't want any kids right now. And he just does not have kids. Very simple.
I still have a lot to do, and I still want to do a lot. I have a wonderful partner I do it with. We've had open conversations about this. We share the same values. It's a tough subject to talk about because it immediately puts you in a category, and we can't help but judge. People are human nature. We're all judgmental. I'd like to believe that I operate under the construct that everyone's okay living their life. And I can tell you, this is not like a knee-jerk reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I've thought long and hard about this, even as my youngest ages of like 15, 16. I remember thinking about it. My opinions.
But men don't develop till they're 25. Men can't make decisions till they... This man is saying at 15, 16, he was thinking about whether or not he wants children, and he has been disciplined enough to not have children. Now he is like 40 something. Don't know what this man said his age was. Don't really care. He's over 40, closer to 50 than 40. It is what it is. So he can make that decision logically, think about it, and carry through with his plan, being who he is. And all these men are like, oh, well, how am I supposed to not have children? What am I supposed to do? Not impregnate women. Now y'all telling me 47. Now y'all telling me 47, girl, the way I don't. Thank you. Thank you. I should say, I keep... Yo, why y'all like this? why are y'all like why are y'all like this? We praising this man right now. Y'all couldn't just let this man live. Y'all couldn't just let us have a moment praising this man for 2 seconds. I mean, I'm here for it. Out of pocket. I mean, I'm here for it. Everyone can get it. Even me. Someone came in and said your maleness is showing, and I was like, I was triggered. What do you mean my maleness is showing? I'm male. I am male. I am man. Was it hidden before? Was my maleness hidden before? Yeah, was my maleness hidden before? Watching team has not tried to vet again today. Oh, girl, I can't vet. Yeah, I've been told y'all I can't vet. I've been told y'all I can't vet.
Only hit that gray area during emotionally difficult times. Wow. And I'm very happy with where I stand. I have a lot of joy and fulfillment in my life. And that's pretty much where I stand on that.
Was that a difficult conversation to have with your wife?
No, it was actually, I learned from every scenario.
Okay.
And I've learned from my past.
Yeah, because you had a reality show, right?
I did.
And it would play. Oh man.
So that no. Again, I don't regret that.
Okay.
I look back on that fondly because it really showed me who I was.
Oh, okay.
So when I begin, I got knocked off the bike. That's okay. I love. Time to get back up and go find it again.
Mm-hmm.
And in that due process, I open with the uncomfortable conversations. So those were like first and second date questions with my now wife.
Yeah.
And it was great because we both got to lean into these uncomfortable moments and address this stuff. And now we've actually built a foundation where whenever one of us is feeling bothered,
right,
nothing's off the table.
Right.
So of course, nobody's perfect. We have our disagreements, but we handle them right then and there.
Yeah, can someone go ahead and block Rose for me? Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead right now. Rose, why you say this? Yeah, Rose, why did you? The fact that Shannon Sharp, let me introduce Shannon Sharp. The fact that Shannon Sharp seemed amazed by two adults coming together and talking about that which they want and their plans for the future and dating and getting to know each other and then moving forward without having children and getting married. Wait, how am I shady? I'm not shady. I'm asking questions. I told y'all I'm going to block Rose. I told y'all I'm not agreeing with Rose. I'm blocking Rose. This is not an agreement. Let me find Shannon. Let's go back to Shannon Sharp's face.
And nothing is too uncomfortable to be unapproachable. And that's like starting off with a conversation about, hey, where do you see family life? And what is the definition of our family? And what brings you joy? And is this a bucket that you need to fill? Those conversations have helped me, at least personally, and her, forge a path together as a team.
You show up and like, this about to be the shortest date in the world. Where are you on?
So, but I also believe there's somebody out there for everyone.
Yes.
I mean, we can see.
Juxtapose that with Nick Cannon. Juxtapose that with Cam Newton. Cam Newton pretty much, oh my God. I don't want to do this, but I am. And we're going to go back to that. I actually really like this philosophy. FYI, I'm very suspicious. Yanni also said this today. I'm very suspicious when it comes to men using therapy language as a general matter. I found out through engagement online that these men have therapy language not to make themselves better, but as a tool in their toolbox to use against women. I literally just got that. So he's saying, I go on the date, I say what I want, she says what she wants, we see if we come together, and if they're inconsistent wants, then we diverge, and you find your person, I find my person. Nick Cannon, I find out what she wants, I pretend to know what she wants, and I trick her and I get what I want. If someone has what I want, I just manipulate them and trick them and lie to them and con them to get what I want. You see the difference? You see the difference? So Nick Cannon tricks women, lie to women about what they want, and see how he can get them to do what he wants them to do, knowing he is not the person they want. That's a huge difference, and that's the problem, and that's why he has so many children, where this man doesn't. Similarly, but in a different way, Cam Newton says he can take a woman and mold her and bend her into what he wants. Not go out there and find a woman who is already that which he wants, but take someone who is not what he wants and mold them, force them into what he wants, and then use them and discard them, apparently. Do you see the difference? Nick Cannon lies and manipulates to get what he wants. Cam Newton gets someone who is already inconsistent with what he wants and breaks them down to get what he wants out of her. This man is saying, yeah, no, I don't do that. I just tell them what I want up front, and then we move from there.
That the way the world is, there is a lot of different people out there. And I think that's beautiful, because that can lead to love, connection, which is good. I guess my takeaway on this is, if you're out there and you feel alone, you're not. It may be hard to find.
Because
we're going to move on, because I can't spend all day on this. I appreciate that. I love that. That's amazing. Hopefully he practiced that in real life. It looks like he did, because he doesn't have any children. He married this person. They're in agreement. Someone said that Shannon Sharp looks like Miss Neda. And let me look up Miss Neda. Because if it's the person I think it is, we have a problem. It is the person. It is the person. It is the person. It is the I don't think I'm gonna put this on the screen, but y'all, I can't unsee this. I can't. No, I have to put it on the screen now. Oh my god, I cannot unsee. I cannot unsee this. Oh my god. How did I not see this? Y'all, how did I not? I've never thought this. To be fair, I didn't know the Miss Netta person's name. I've just seen this person as a meme. Don't know who this person is. Oh my god. They look exactly alike. They're not even like from the same tribe or cousins. They would be like brothers that could switch place depending on their body type. If they have the same body type, they could switch places. That is wild. Oh, period. Come through, Miss Netta. Anywho, let's continue. That ain't right. I think the final word I'm going to say on this is I like this. Stop forcing people to have children. Not everyone want to have children. Let's talk about Queen Naija. So Queen Naija, after begging and crying and pleading to be married, okay, look, I don't know this woman, don't care nothing about this woman. She seemed like a really sweet girl. I don't have any ill will. I don't have any ill will to this girl because she seemed like a sweet, like I don't know this person. She seemed like a nice person. I'm waiting to see who Shannon is talking to my wrestling day ones. Wait, I don't know. I have no clue any of this. I'm not a wrestling person. So Queen Naija, after being online talking about how she not gonna be with a man for over 10 years if they don't propose with her man right there. They've been together like 7, 8 years. She talking about, oh, when a man knows, he knows, so I'm not going to be with a man for 10 years. Girl, we know you sent that question in. So Queen Naija is sitting on YouTube with her man, Chris, right, Chris? And they're answering fan questions. Ain't nobody sent Queen Naija. Ain't nobody at all sent Queen Naija that question. Queen Naija wrote that question. I don't know if this is a fact. I'm making this up. Queen Naija sent herself that question about marrying and waiting for marriage because she wanted Clarence. Is this one Clarence? Girl, tell me why both Clarence and Chris look exactly alike. Tell me why Clarence and Chris, I don't care what nobody say, Clarence and Chris look exactly alike to me. So I'm going to mess their name up. This is how much I don't care. I think Chris is the boyfriend, right? Chris is the current boyfriend and Clarence is the ex. They look exactly alike to me. They look exactly alike. So I'm not going to call them Clarence and Chris. I'm going to call them boyfriend and ex-husband. That's what I'm going to call them. Because ain't nobody got time to be remembering these men's names. They look exactly alike to me. Don't at me. I don't care. They look... I don't care nothing about them people. Stop correcting me on their names, please. Now, I don't care. I will not go back to learn their name. It is not ego. It's just like, I don't want to be that invested. So, to be respectful to them, I'm going to call one the boyfriend, and then I'm going to call the other the ex. Can we do that? All right. Because I'm going to mess them up. Not only do they look alike, their name starts with C, girl. Ain't nobody got time. They're both bums. Wait. Look, as one of them names suggests, she got them from the clearance aisle. Like, it is what it is. Ain't nobody got time. All right. It is what it is. I said what I said. It's like, come on. Like, ain't nobody got time for none of this. So, she goes forth and she is trying to hint to her current boyfriend that she wants to be married, knowing that she go like, girl, at this point, just buy yourself your own ring, set the wedding date up, and just tell him to show up because you're gonna pay for it anyway. Like, and there's nothing wrong with being a boss lady paying for all of it. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. You paid, so it is what it is. All right. So she's trying to get her current boyfriend to marry her, and she's dropping hints using her fans. She's dropping hints there, everywhere, right? So she goes on vacation talking about what bride to be. She's with her current man talking about bride to be. When people are congratulating her, calling her out, she comes back and she goes, "This is clearly trolling, LOL." Clearly trolling to who, girl? Who are you trolling? You obviously are desperate to be married. And I feel bad. I'm not going to drag her. Actually, I can't. We're in a culture that tells women that they should be getting married and that marriage is the only thing that is important and all of that, blah, 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 blah. So therefore, I can understand how patriarchy pressures women into thinking if they don't get married, they are not worth anything and therefore they need to get the ring. Even if they go and buy the ring, they go and pay for the wedding and they go also buy the man, right? Get them from the clearance rack. They go do what they need to do, right? So even when you're purchasing a man, sorry, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. That is wrong. Even when you are not benefiting in any tangible way from being in proximity with a man, it is still in your interest based on society's expectation, apparently, for you to be married. That's the best way I can put it without dragging. That is the only way I can put it without dragging. So she really wants her man. So we know you want to be married. We know you're there trying to force this man to marry you, right? We know all of this. And this man is like, apparently not giving it to you. I don't know why he's not marrying you. It's not like, girl, nothing is going to change. It's not like he's going to have to go find a job and work and provide for a family now that he's married. So I don't know why he don't just marry, right? She goes, this is clearly trolling, but even if it was real, look at how people find something negative regardless. That's why I'm going to the courthouse. Why are you going to the courthouse? Are you going to the courthouse by yourself? Who taking you to this courthouse? Girl, what are you doing at this courthouse? Because it's definitely not getting married. Is that all right? A period. So is she doing her trolling us? I don't know why. Whatever. So her man, her ex, this is the ex. He looked like he's going through it. He looked like yeah, why does man look like he's going through it? If you're going to be a sugar baby, if you're going to be a trophy husband, if you're going to be a pretty red dime, if you're going to do that, you're going to have to work on your work, girl. You're going to have to work. The same pressures you put on women, right? And I think Yanni said this too. The same pressures you all put on women to look good because they can't get a high value man. Y'all need to put it on yourself too. Like, how are you looking like this while you're a trophy husband? Anyway. So anyway, I mean, he's not a trophy husband anymore. He got kicked out. He came out and he decided to respond for no reason. Why are you online talking about your ex who is in a relationship while you're in a relationship? Because if you don't get some self-esteem, get a job and get a life, like in that order, get some self-esteem, get a life, get a job, the reverse. Like ain't nobody got time. So he comes out now because he wants this moment because these people don't have jobs, they don't have lives, and they're looking for clicks. So he came out to try to use Queen Niger's name for clout. Here we go. Let's hear this foolishness.
No, that was a close one on my soul. I thought they really got married. I was in my room crying day, night, and day in. Talk about, but no, on a serious note, baby girl, you did not troll us. You trolled yourself.
Get these men jobs. Get these men job application, get them jobs and get them lives. The fact that you are up here thinking that you are funny, like you are not fun, you are disgusting. Like you are there following your ex-wife after you cheated on her, abused her. We're about to read the message from Queen Niger in a moment. You are sitting there just being the most diabolical, disgusting urchin in life, being online, thinking that we're not going to drag you. You thought you weren't going to get dragged? Because Queen Niger might be desperate. She might be desperate. She might be marriage obsessed. She might be first in line to be a mule. She might be the next Nicki Minaj insofar as providing for everyone else, right? She might be all of that. What she is also is a very talented young lady who does have the finances to apparently provide for a man. And because you messed up your bag, because you fumbled your bread, because you decided that you weren't going to be faithful and you could not live up to the standard of what it means to be a trophy husband, you failed, you dropped the ball, and now you are mad. You're out in the world on dust, apparently, and you are mad at her. Like, why? Why are you mad? If you're weak, nothing a B word, then say that. But don't sit up online thinking that we're going to be on your side trolling someone who used to take care of you. She used to take care of you when you couldn't care for yourself. She let you go, and this is what you've become. Isn't that disgusting? That is disgusting. You have failed to live up to any kind of standard, boundaries, or expectation for yourself, so you're sure not meeting hers. She let you go, she found someone better who apparently can keep himself up. Like, the current boyfriend, whose name I don't know if it's Chris or Clarence, the current man is obviously better than you are in every possible way, it seems, right? She moved on. It's your turn to move on. Now, Queen Niger decided that she's going to respond. And I don't know why you would do some foolishness like that. The only reason you decide to do this foolishness and respond to him is because you actually want to get married and it is bothering you that you're not married. That is the only reason, because you have to know that this man is down on his luck, dusty and outside, looking for the next come up. He's looking for a click. He can't make money on his own. He can't get a job. He can't provide for himself. He is looking for you to get him to provide, to get money. Like, he's looking to you for money. And if you're not giving it to him willingly, if he's not taking your car to go buy food, he's using your name to get access to your audience so that he can get a couple dollars to go buy food. That is what he is doing. And you have to know that he's essentially begging for attention. You then came and gave him that attention. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you give this man attention that is starving? Like, why? Let him stay out there and starve. Like, why would you do that? Because your ego got bruised. Because you're marriage obsessed and the current man you're with is not proposing to you. Literally trade him out. You can literally trade out your current boyfriend. It's not like it's hard, like you're paying for it anyway, so just trade him out. Take him back to the clearance rack. All sales were not final. You can bring him back. You can definitely bring him back and get someone else. Get an upgrade, lower price. The economy is hard right now. There's a lot of them out there. I promise you, you can go purchase a better one. The fact that you gave him the clout that he wanted is annoying. Ugh. Anywho, this is what she had to say. This is what she had to say. While he's laughing at me, I hope this coin he making off my name help out a little bit with some of his own son's expenses. So you knew. You knew. Because I gave him grace by not putting him on child support. First mistake. That was your first mistake. I promise you he would be quiet. And if he's not quiet, at least he would be getting something. Oh my God. I've been so nice. Second problem, he hasn't taught his son anything valuable. Well, he's teaching him degeneracy as we speak. He's teaching him how to go online and put all the business out there. So he's not teaching him anything valuable, but he's definitely teaching him some toxic things. It's sad that another man had to come and do his part. I'm not even going to play with you hyping up your current man who... And yeah, he may have made me a wife quickly, but he also put bruises on me. What do you mean? This is so dumb. Oh my God. And yeah, he may have made me a wife quickly. That's not anything you should have included in there. That wasn't like, oh my God, yes, he did propose and we did become wife and husband quickly, but these other bad things happen. No. The wife, becoming a wife was not good at all with him. So like, you should talk about being a wife as a negative. Anyway, she did go on to say, yeah, he may have made me a wife quickly, but he also put bruises on me during the marriage, choked me up, ruined my self-confidence, called me ugly, calling my body ugly after giving birth to his child, carelessly stepped out on our marriage countless of times, hugged all the money we made and other unspeakable things, but laughing at me because I haven't married again yet. All right, girl, period. You better get hooked on phonics. I'd rather take my time in a healthy relationship. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Stop lying. Stop. Absolutely not. You wouldn't. Flag on the plane. This is what got you all caught up in this mess. Tasha K would have a blast with Miss Netta and that Shannon Sharp lady resemblance. She can't stand them both. I'd rather take my time in a healthy relationship, good, even though I don't believe you, than be in a traumatic marriage, period. You would think he would have done some self-work to become a better man after all these years, but no. Still a delusional, narcissistic liar. I can only pray my son doesn't turn out like him. He needs to seek the God who he stopped believing in. All right. So it wasn't a drag. You didn't have to put this out there at all, but I'm glad you pointed out how terrible your marriage was, and that is so unfortunate. And it sucks that women all over are going through things like this. Now, his Dusty self decided to respond because obviously not only did he respond, and this is why I don't like people like this. Not only did he respond, he's going to be promoting all kinds of streaming that he's going to go live and tell you more about this stuff. We don't care. This is going to be the last time I ever speak on you unless something major happens. So here's the ex coming out to talk.
Turn out like me. Is that because we didn't work out? What do you mean by that? Because I'm not a bad person. You know that. I may have failed as a boyfriend or a husband, but overall, I'm not a bad person. Okay? On my soul, I'm not. Anything that's around me gonna tell you, I done put so many niggas on, I done help niggas do this, do that. So where the now, I hope he doesn't be like me in the sense of, you feel me, when it comes to relationships. You feel me? And the mistakes I did. But at the end of the day, someone please help me out. And then you said I'm hogging all the money. Crazy. Another man had to step up in my child's life as if I'm an absent dad. Stepping up in which way? Stepping up because he have to? Because he's there with you? Because he's staying there with you?
I skipped a very important part, and unfortunately I can't skip to that part. So I'm going to go back. So y'all, because they're hogging up all the money, is important because this man believes that because the Queen makes more money than him, he does not have to contribute financially over to his child. That is wild to me. And yes, I think Chris, here the ex and the current boyfriend look exactly alike. One is just the Walmart version of the other. One is just the busted, disgusted, thrown out version of the other. Whichever is whichever, you can decide. But they look exactly alike to me. Just different version of the same, different fonts, if you will.
Well, that's how Clarence feel. Now you hogging all the money. You feel me? Like, turn out like me. You? Like, of course he's going to step up. Obviously. I would hope you wouldn't be with him if he didn't step up. But at the end of the day, it's not like I'm an absent dad or that I don't take care of my child, because I do. And my son know that everything that my son asked me for, he got it. When he's over there with you, he's still calling and asking me for stuff. Whether it's V-Bucks, anything, he know he got it. Only thing I haven't got my son is a monkey. Because who the fuck about to... I'm not taking care of no damn monkey, and I know it can't go over there. But everything else, our son has everything he needs and wants. He don't want for anything. He don't need for anything. And then you said you hope our son don't turn. But then when his dad come out and start speaking his truth, I haven't taught my son anything. I'm a narcissist. I haven't grown over the past couple years. Well, damn, how you know I ain't grown over the past couple years? I'm confused. How you know that? And then you said I ain't taught our son nothing valuable. How you know that unless you turned it to Syria and you be eavesdropping in our conversations when he's over here? How do you know I haven't taught our son nothing valuable? Can you please answer me that? Please. I'll wait. And then you say, I made you insecure. How? When you was already insecure? I may have added a little razzle-dazzle to it, but
I think he might be. What do you mean you didn't cause her to have self-esteem issues? She was insecure. You might have added a little razzle-dazzle. So she was being honest when she talks about you verbally and physically abusing her. Is the razzle-dazzle verbal abuse? Is the razzle-dazzle verbal abuse? Just let them talk. They'll tell on themselves.
at the end of the day, what young couple haven't? I was insecure in our relationship. I started wearing makeup.
And I don't know why you stopped. I do not know. You started wearing makeup and you shouldn't have stopped.
And then you said this, but then when his dad come out and start speaking his truth, I haven't taught my son anything. I'm a narcissist. I haven't grown over the past couple years. Well, damn, how you know I ain't grown over the past couple years? Look, man, y'all know how to come tell my side of the story. Look, I'm about to tell y'all what my BM said. Look, while he's laughing at me, I hope this coin he's making off my name help with some of his son expenses. Because I gave him grace by not putting him on child support.
Girl, not me playing it in backwards. You want to know what I love? I love that the Shade Room did not put him promoting his live stream and the app that he was going live on. I'm glad they didn't. I am glad. I'm absolutely glad they didn't. I ain't got nothing more to say about this man. I think that Queen Naija, whatever her name is, have a type. And there's a part of me... I'm not diagnosing, and this is not right? This is not right. I don't care too much about these two men. I think these two men are exactly the same. I think they're exactly the same. One is just in a better position and he's not trying to mess up that position. But as soon as that relationship ends, if it ends, they're going to be exactly the same thing. And she's going to have to be defending herself against both of these men. I think part of this literally has to be the fact that she's dealing with deep insecurities and she takes these men on as projects because they are attractive in the way she wants them to be attractive. And she doesn't mind paying for everything, trying to give them a job, give them a career, give them clout, and then they do what with it? Because I promise you, as soon as these men get any amount of success, they're about to leave. In a way, if that man she's with, the boyfriend wanted to be with her and marry her or whatever she want, he would have. He would have. He would have. Now the internet and everyone is going to pressure him into marrying her. She's going to accept this marriage. They're going to be married. And that's just going to be that on that. And she better hope that that money keeps coming in and that he does not gain any more success or anything over her, because that will be the end of that. That ain't nobody gonna sit there, have kids with you, be with you for 7-8 years and not want to marry you, and then you're online dry begging for a ring, and you get it because the public shame him into marrying you, and you think that's gonna be a healthy, good marriage. And ain't nobody got time. And I hope Queen Naija, because she seemed like a lovely person, honestly. Don't know her. I ignored the comment saying she's colorist because I ain't talking about none of that right now because I don't know her. Don't listen to her music. Don't listen to her. Don't watch her. Even if y'all were telling me, Themis, boycott her because she's colorist, there's nothing to boycott because I don't. I don't engage. I went to do some research on her and the person she's with right now, and I keep messing their names up. And that man just seemed lazy. That man seemed lazy. I saw him starting like a shoe company, a clothing company, a YouTube channel. Like he was doing everything but succeeding. He does everything but succeed. That man does everything but succeed. The one she's currently with, right? Like it is fine. The separate part of this is Queen Naija is one of the only YouTuber that I can think. Well, I think Troy Sivan, so never mind. I don't actually know. There might be, but she was a YouTuber who became a singer and gained a ton of success. I listened to one of her songs. I can't remember the name. I think she's a good singer, like vocally, but her voice has no depth or meaning to it. So it's not something that I would go back to, right? Like there's no, like, it doesn't, like, it's like technically good. Like she's a good singer, but like there's nothing behind it for me. It's the same way. No, let me leave that alone. Because now I'm enjoying Ariana Grande's music. So now I enjoy when Ariana is talking about stealing people's man, I'm here for her music. Say what you want about Ariana taking a man. If the man didn't want to be took, she wouldn't have taken him. It is what it is. So I'm here for, I be listening to Ariana and bumping my head. I'm going to move on from Queen Naija. And let's talk about these men's. Apparently, club culture is dead. And I'm not just here to talk about club culture being dead. I'm here for y'all to listen to this conversation and hear them explain why they think club culture is dead. And then we'll go back to a past live stream that I did, and we'll discuss what is happening with these schmenz.
Let me get to this first topic, right? Who or what killed club or party culture?
Who said that club?
Bring the mic closer to you. Yeah, we want to hear this. Yeah.
Who said that club culture was dead?
I think
it is dead.
Yeah, there's a lot of consensus online that club culture, party culture is dead.
It ain't the same.
It ain't the same.
It's not the same. I would say it's not the same. I wouldn't say dead because when I'm out with my friends, we having a lot of fun.
But
But are you not? If you're not doing it right, then that's your fault. And who are you around?
What's doing it right though?
Your friends not fun. When you go to the club, you go to hang out with your friends. What do you think your friends doing?
I don't think it's about the group of friends you with, because if you got the right group of friends, y'all gonna have fun anywhere you go. But the club itself, you spending a bag just to get ready. Club there and back. I mean, cab there and back. Like you spending mad money.
I mean, we spending money regardless.
So you go to the club to hang out with your friends?
Yeah.
And that's why club culture is dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo.
So it's dead because I didn't come to mingle with men that probably don't want to buy me drinks anyway.
Yes. Wait, that didn't want to buy. Wait. That didn't want to buy you drinks?
Guys do not be trying to buy drinks and stuff like that, and that's why we just stay with our.
Because y'all be in y'all sections buying each other drinks.
Mm-hmm. And nigga can't even
get that. What you be doing?
Then you going to drink.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wait
a minute. Hold on. But let me say something. Because before, when girls was just trying to go to people's sections, then they talk about you and call you broke. So girls started buying their own alcohol. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys definitely act a certain way,
Absolutely.
like you don't know how to act in your little section, So it's that's just in general when guys are being approached.
I mean, if a nigga didn't invite you, and you just running up in the section, obviously gonna look at you crazy.
Well, then
you gotta be invited to the section. You can't just run up.
The entitlement is crazy. Like,
entitlement.
Smoking a hoop, like yo.
No, I really.
It's about that's just another way to mingle. It's not like a woman is gonna just help herself to your drink. Like just she's trying to like. That's what you go to the club for. You dressed up, looking good.
You don't decide who comes into the section. The guy whose section it is decides who comes into the section.
So why subject yourself?
This is important. They're mad. Club culture can be seen as the thing for the culture. We're going to be talking about club culture, but in the back of your mind, think about society generally, right? They said club culture is dead. The reason they give is because women are going to the club with their friends and they're only there for their friends. Women get their own sections. What that means is that men can no longer pick who gets into their section. One of the young ladies said, but when men used to have section and women go to the section, they used to turn women away. And the guy was like, yeah, you're too entitled. What do you mean you can't just run up in my section? The guy whose section it is gets to pick who comes into the section. So club culture in their minds were good. It was good when men had power and women were objects to be chosen from, right? You pick which one of these women get to have fun in the club because of how they look, and they get to come into your section and drink with you, and everyone else gets turned away. Now that women have money and their resources, they don't have to depend on these men for drinks. They can go and get their own section and chill with their friends. The men are not complaining that the club culture is dead. Well, maybe it would have been better and it wouldn't have died if men weren't the D word. If men weren't being to women and instead actually had fun with people and not just try to get women to sleep with them. I actually agree club culture is dead, but the reason club culture is dead for me is because no one want to dance. That is it. I just like to go out. If I go out, I want to dance. I do not want to sit around in my section and just play on my phone and drink alcohol and then go home. I want to dance. The reason I'm here is so I can be with my friends. We can dance, sweat, get my little workout in, put on my dance mode, dance, hit my gym, whatever, and then go home. Like, I'm not sitting there smoking hookah and drinking. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, nobody got time for that. I want to dance. If we're not dancing, I'm leaving. It's that simple. That's why I think it's bad. But these men are upset because women aren't coming there looking desperate for them to flex on and have a section to invite, to choose which women get to come in and be a part of their section, while other women who they deem unqualified stay out there amongst themselves, not doing anything, not drinking because they want to depend on men for drinks, not being in a section because these men own this section and only bring in women they want to sleep with, and not having any kind of fun. Absolutely not. So if club culture is dead because you don't get to treat women like objects, then it was never alive to begin with.
You know, all have a
Wait, what Petty said. I went to the club and the lights turned on by accident at 3:17 a.m. That's what really killed club. Girl, when them lights turn on in the night, Yeah, when them light turn on and you're like, "Ugh, we were dancing, but this is where we part ways." It was fun. Anyway.
To come into somebody's
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
I'm not saying that you should subject yourself. I'm saying that you're not gonna know if somebody's gonna buy you a drink anyway because you in the section with your girl. Somebody might want to buy you a drink, but you surrounded by your girls, and then when they approach you, you giving them stink looks and I'm just hanging out.
How do you?
Because I be in the club. What you mean?
How do you know?
Speaking from experience.
You're generalizing. Just
That is not true. I go to the club. When I go to the club, I buy people drinks all the time. I've never been told no, I don't want a drink. No woman has ever given me a stink attitude. No one has ever given me a stink attitude when I say, hey, do you want a drink? Never, ever. And I just do that and walk away. It's never like, oh my God, that person is so fine or hot or whatever. Let me go get them a drink so I can talk to them and be with them. No, it's usually like, oh, you seem fun. We were chilling. Do y'all want drinks? Let's go get drinks. Get them drink and then go about my merry business. Ain't nobody got time. Like the fact that these men think, oh, let me buy you a drink and now you owe me something is weird.
just like we're generalizing.
She ain't disagree with me yet.
No, but that's not.
She ain't disagree with me yet.
That's not necessarily true.
Okay, you be in a club?
I mean,
oh my God.
I do get a club. I do.
So how you telling me?
I mean, I do, and I just feel like I don't know.
Oh, you do? When last time you went?
To be mixing and have a good time, and I don't feel like I do feel like. Well, that's the idea, but I do feel like people are not present. It's all about perception, like trying to look cool and
thing too. Like niggas be moving like this is my section. Like nobody is valid in my section. Like we all here to have a good time.
But my thing is, what's the point of the section when all of y'all are down looking at your phone, sitting there looking dumb?
That's what killed the club.
Where are the vibes? I see the tequila, but where's the vibe?
I think now we getting somewhere, right? Because I think what happens is, like I said, we were talking earlier. I think once you get to the root of it, it's social media, right? Everybody's just distracted in their phone. People are not, like you said, present. They rather record everything than actually being in the mix or whatever the case is. Nobody's dancing anymore. Dancing is not a thing. Right. And then when men are trying to be approachable and go up to them, hey, you want to dance? No, nigga, I don't need to dance with no nigga. Like, so it's like, all right, let me ease off. You know what I mean? So then now it becomes this rhetoric. This is what men are dealing with. We trying to go out and trying to vibe with you. You know what I mean? You probably have this look because 1,000 niggas came up to you and try to talk to you. Now you're already curved.
Nope, that's not why. It's not why. Because when I buy some women drinks, they like hug me and they get really like over me. And I'm like, no, whatever. Right? So that's not why. I think what it is that I prioritize the other if I'm approaching someone, even for getting them drink, right? And I'm not saying things couldn't happen, that's bad. I prioritize their comfort as opposed to mine. Like, I'm not thinking about my entitlement. I'm not thinking about what I want. I'm thinking about how do I make the person in front of me comfortable? How do I not invade their space? How do I approach prioritizing and letting them know and see through my action or how I'm engaging that what takes precedence for me right now is their comfort, and I'm not here trying to get anything from them. And as soon as I get them something, I leave. And I promise you, there has been many people who search me down in the club. There have been people who find me in the club to get me a drink or ask me to dance with them or like whatever, right? It has I've never went out and gotten people drink and like it became weird. It's usually me having to run and hide. I usually have to, or if Vanessa is there, just grab onto Vanessa. So no, it's not that. It's not that. No, let me hit my dirty one, pretend I'm an extra from Zero video and period. I think people also can sense desperation. And desperation is never cute. It's never sexy. It's never welcoming. It's never good. It's like, oh, like, sir, can you like back all the way up? Like, I've seen men like, yeah, can I get you a drink and let's go get a dance? It feels like there's a transaction here. When you put your entire big disgusting body over this woman and you lean her up against the counter and you're like, hey, can I get you a drink and can we go dance? It sounds like you're saying, I'm gonna get you a drink and we go dance if you take this drink. But because your big body is over this woman, she can't say no because of fear that you might actually harm her. Like, why would you put your big self over her and like corner her? Like, ew. Just ugh. And then you walk away like, I don't understand why no one wants me. Maybe you should give them a choice as opposed to force them in a corner. Forcing people into interactions with you, then, ew.
Them, whatever the case.
But these are generalizations. My thing is for women and men in general. Like, why can't people just have some individuality? Like, all right, you came with your friends, okay, but why do you not? Why do you not dance? Like, come on, you feeling me? We're having a vibe. Like, why do you not dance? I don't get that. Like, have fun, let loose. Stop worrying about how you look.
What's your reason?
Okay, I just think at this age, it's like why we can't dance like it was in the 90s where we danced like face to face. Like, why you want me to rub my butt on you? Like, I think that looks wildly inappropriate. Like, it's tacky. It's tacky. Yeah, it's tacky. Like,
it's a majority thing.
I mean, I don't. This is gonna sound crazy, but do women know any other dances outside of twerking? Like,
absolutely.
I'm being serious. Like, I don't know if y'all know any other dances outside.
You have to.
Isn't an issue.
There's another part of this that I wanted to, because I was skipping through it, but I forgot how boring and annoying they were. I have another video of them, so I'm just going to move from that and flash back to a conversation we were having. I just forget, like, they seem bored. This is how bad it is. It's their podcast, right? And they invited these women on there. They're asking these random questions. Oh, do women know how to do anything other than dance? What? Anywho, they're the ones who invited these women on there. But let's go back to another stream because I didn't bring this up. I think we've had enough to understand where I'm going. The parallel between men saying the club culture is dead and also talking about society and blaming women and women's success on it. But I wanted us to go back to a stream that I did a while ago and a conversation we had.
If it used to be the case that just being male just gave you this unfair advantage, then the removal of that is going to create some dislocation, right? And to the extent...
It's really a great sentence. Equality feels like a loss to the people who were unfairly ahead.
Right.
It's a great sentence.
I mean, like, it is, isn't it? And it's like, well...
Okay, so at least he understands that the quote applies to men. Let him cook, because he's a men's rights activist. So he gonna switch this back to women in a minute. I'm trying to figure out how, though.
And so the question then is, like, do we just roll our eyes and say, get over it, right? In a space of a generation, like, what's wrong with you? And anybody that's struggling with this transition is by default just a misogynist, reactionary, right? Or do we say, look, that's a tough change. No question, we've lost some kind of automatic status. That's a good thing for society, but we should be honest about the fact that that is quite a difficult change for people. And then we throw in terms.
Women not being subjugated is a difficult change for men. Sure, I can acknowledge that. Now what you want me to do about that? What you want us to do about the fact that it is difficult for men to come to terms with the reality that women aren't subject to their rule. What we supposed to do about that? What are we supposed to do about that? For real? I can acknowledge it. I can acknowledge that, yes, this shift because of feminism might be difficult for men. Women can go to work. Women can go to school. They're doing well in both areas. Got it. Men feel some kind of way about this. Got it. What do you want me to do about that? Women aren't subjugated, and that's going to cause problems for men mentally. Sure. What do you want me to do about it? What should we do about that? Because that's the shift. Mind you, that is the shift he's talking about. If you ask him point blank, he's about to switch. He's going to maneuver and weasel his way out of the fact that what he's saying is that because women are no longer subjugated, men are having trouble adjusting to the new reality that women aren't subjugated. Fine, I can acknowledge that. And what about it? Men are Sorry, I had to walk away, and I queued it for when I should come back because I can't listen to myself. But that's literally the club conversation happening. It's not as elevated, right? It's not. It has no research, and these people don't know what they're talking about, right? But that is the conversation happening about the club. They're saying that because women aren't being subjugated and begging them for drinks and can buy their own drink, club culture is dead. So again, what are we supposed? Should women just, for men to have fun at the club, should women just not get their own section and beg men to come in and have men choose which one of the women get to come in? And by which one of the women get to come into their section, I mean which woman get to have a quote unquote good life, have a husband and a house and children, or women can continue to live their life how they want to. And then these same dusty people, I do have one more thing that I wanted to add from them. Sitting here talking about should a woman degree matter? Like should women's education and money matter to men? I say no. It depends on the man and what they want. These men, if you let me play it and then talk.
Should a woman's money and education?
And they're just so weird. They just like have these random questions that they're asking these women. And it doesn't feel like they're actually having a conversation. It's like they want to do a got you, but they don't have the intellect or charisma to engage and have the got you. So they have to like ramble into these random questions, and then they're stuck with whatever the woman gives them. So they don't even know how to trap the women in the conversation in order to get the got you moment that they want. They just have to ask these random questions that makes no sense to no one involved. It does not make sense to anyone involved. Please remember to like the video. If you have not liked the video, please. I'm going to start next week again by having the have you like the video poll. They don't want to openly admit that they just want women to be subjugated and dependent on them. They know how that will make them look. Yes, Sin, this is my fundamental problem with them, because ultimately the problem they say ultimately boils down to women have too many rights, women have too much in terms of their ability to self-actualize and do what they want, and thus they're not subjugated. How dare women not be subjugated? I guess, Sin, this is exactly what they're saying. Did y'all see my comment? Not famous. Wait, I don't see, where's your comment? I didn't see your comment. Oh, on the screen. By the way, Sin and I, this is me promoting, I'm in my PR bag. Sin and I think like maybe 6 or 8 o'clock we haven't made. When I confirm, I will post the link to a discussion Sin and I will be having on Monday, this Monday evening. So look out for that. All right, hear them, these people.
Should a woman's money and education matter to men?
Yeah. Yes.
Why?
Ashley, go first.
That's crazy. Yeah, both look stoned.
No, but definitely
It just does.
I think more so education than money, because like education, like, okay, I don't want to play boys, but girls, they're more book smart than a guy would be book smart. Not to be sounding like, what does that sound like? Sexist or anything, or like, it's true. Like usually like a guy would come to their partner and be like, all right, what do you think about this? They always come to them for like ideas and stuff like that when it comes to like whatever case it is. Just as if they would go to their mom. Like they always go to their mom first.
My mom was an educator. I still go to her, but
okay, but it's just more so like, I don't know. I feel like they would look more so as their education.
Niggas don't care. I mean,
I don't care. So if you talk to a girl that had no education at all,
I mean,
not that high school,
I wouldn't, because you could
again, these men have no charisma. They have no intellect. They don't know how to trap people in they just went straight into being argumentative. The roommates weren't good at much, but they were very good at throwing random stats at women. Just run away. Hafiz will ask a question and then go, "Did you know 1 in 4 men?" It's like, girl, who do you think know that? Yeah, remember. Yeah, remember Hafiz. You know what? Let me leave Hafiz alone. Hafiz is a changed married man. I'm gonna leave him alone. Hafiz is back doing interviews, girl. Hafiz is back. Like, I don't believe you. It's like, girl, why did you ask this woman the question if you just go and attack her? Why didn't you just say, if you had an opinion, why not just say it? Let me go back. Like, this girl barely answering the question. She's like, you know what? We don't care. He said the N-words don't care. Girl, we know. You don't care about your own education. I don't think you're gonna care about her education. Like we know. We know you don't care about an education. Ain't no caring about an education. My dad wants to be a stay-at-home husband. Mom said she don't make enough yet. Wait, what do you mean yet? So she's thinking about, let me leave that alone. Happy to, good for them. I'm sorry. I'm with the other people's business.
There's other ways.
Yo, the thing is,
Who doesn't define it? Let's be very clear.
Women talk about settling all the time, right? They're not going to settle.
I'm first.
My mom wasn't educated. I still go to her, but
okay, but it's just more so like, I don't know. I feel like they would look more so as their education.
All right, niggas don't care.
You don't care. So if you talk to a girl that has no education,
this kind of man specifically don't care. For example, the kinds of men in my friend group definitely do care. My friend group care. The men that I know care. I definitely care. But yeah, he don't care. This man is on a podcast, not even know how to talk. Like, you think he care about his own education? No. Why you think he gonna care about yours? Like, if you want people who care about education, you probably need to find educated people. Like, it is that simple. Like, people fighting with these men, like, women education matter. It does not matter to those people. And it's fine. Not everyone wants an educated person. An educated person will only show that they're not educated. Like, sometimes people seeing you do well just highlights their own flaw. Let them be. Like, there's no reason to be like up in arms. Like, he does not care about an educated woman. Most likely because he himself isn't educated. Being with an educated woman would probably be difficult for him anyways. Like, it makes sense. Like, why would you fight with someone that's like, yeah, that makes sense. Water is wet. Like, sun is hot. It's evident that these men are their own enemy. Yeah, and let them be. Like, let them be. They're their worst enemies, and you should let them be their worst enemies. Like, why you, like, if a man tell you your education doesn't matter, that is a good piece of information for you. To him, and regardless of what they say, like, men don't care about you. Thankfully, he didn't say men. He said the N-words didn't care. So, like, period. At least he took ownership of that. But know that they're talking about themselves. And when they say men don't care about your education, say thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me about that. Have a wonderful time. And go on. And they're like, why are you leaving? It's like, I care about my education and I want my partner to care about my education. So seeing that you don't care about it, I'm going to go find someone who cares about it. And they're like, but no men care about your education. It's like, okay, that's what you think. But hopefully I can find someone who values my education. Because I think love is the meeting of our highest values and ideals. And if one of your ideals for yourself is education, you would want someone who is also similarly situated so you don't have to explain every single thing to them, right? And you also want that person to want you, who is also educated. You want them to care. And if you can't find it, you can't find it. Stick by yourself. It's okay to be alone, I promise you, right? Until you find that one person who actually cares about your education, want to talk about politics with you at the level that you're at, right? Who can engage with you without you having to dumb yourself down and them dragging you, telling you that you're too condescending or mean. Like, let them go. I talk about my friend who was with a military guy before and how she had to literally dumb herself down. They break up. She found herself a doctor. They're living their best life. And he found himself a fry cook, and they're living their best life too, right? Not doing as much, but like, let people find what they want where they can. Don't give yourself over to someone who doesn't know how to value what you have to give. Like, why would you give, like, literally, why would you keep giving the best parts of who you are, right, to someone who does not know how to value and appreciate that? Just let that go. Like, let it go. Prince Harry's family cares, the Obama family cares, local men with microphones don't. Right? Like, just find someone who cares. His mom's an educator and him being a podcast, well, period. Mommy, I made it. Mommy, I made it. People who don't care about education don't care about educate. Yeah. Yeah.
High school.
I wouldn't, because you could do it other ways.
Yo, the thing is,
school doesn't define it. Let's be very clear.
Women talk about settling all the time, right? They're not going to settle. Men have historically been settling for years, like for years, since the beginning of the time. Like, we always had to quote unquote settle.
Yeah, that is
in the same term that y'all consider settling, we had to settle. Like, you know what I mean? Because the money and education.
Girls don't settle. Y'all want us to pull up the marriage data? These girls over here, like, yeah, girls don't settle. Let's pull up these marriage data. Let's look specifically in the Black community. Talking about girls don't settle.
Education don't matter to us. So
and mind you, when y'all get all this money and all this education, how does it benefit the man? Y'all don't give us much. What are we getting out of that? What are we getting?
That's not true.
What do you mean, what are we getting out of that? You're getting a woman who is self-sufficient. You're getting a woman who, if you don't have it, she got it for herself. You're getting a woman who, if you have a family and you somehow fall ill, even pass away, she can take care of herself or the children and the children. Like, you're getting someone who can take care of themselves. Like, why would you say wouldn't it be better to have someone with money than without? Like, let's not talk about like the collective in any way, right? Let's say you are working, you're making $80,000 and you get a girl who is working and making $70,000 and she never gives you any money at all. She does not contribute at all to the household. You pay for everything. It is still better to have her around just in case. The thing is, these men keep asking for traditional life, and then these are the same men talking about there's no grace for a man if she falls. If the man falls, there's no grace for him at all. If he falls, there's no grace for men. What grace you want when you told these women that their jobs, careers don't matter? How can they give you grace? They literally can't give you grace when you force them to accept that they should not work because their education and job don't matter. Okay, fine. They don't have an education. They don't have a job. If you fail, what grace you want? They don't got it. They don't have it to give it to you. Please don't listen to these men. Also, please don't listen to these men. Because in the Black community, these women be out here taking care of these men. Girl, let me find this on TikTok. So there was a TikTok, I think, of this woman telling a story time talking about how there was a woman working with her that works a bunch of jobs. Here.
I stopped dating around the time when I found out that there are women out here who are giving their boyfriends their work. She lied. I had a coworker who worked 3 jobs. 3 jobs. We worked at a nursing home together from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. And on some nights, I knew she was tired, so I would tell her, go get you a nap in. I got the residence. Just go rest. And one night we was just talking, and she was just opening up to me and telling me, stuff about her life, whatever. And I had asked her, why does she work so hard? Like, I was like, whatever it is you're working hard for, I hope you get it, girl. And I hope you get it soon, so you want to work so hard. That lady looked me dead in my damn eyes and told me she worked 3 jobs to pay for her boyfriend child support because she didn't want him to go to jail. That was the last night I covered for her to take a nap because
3 jobs to pay for her boyfriend child. So I wish they were right where the women weren't giving their money. But we know this is not true. We know it's not true that women's money don't matter to these men. They're jealous, hurt, and just disgusting. Normalize dating on your intellectual and educational level. Being an educated woman with an incel podcaster, crypto bro as a partner is not it. Shame. It is not it. And you will be beaten down. Thank you, Teresa, over and over and over. And for a lot of them, they don't actually, I don't think they are consciously doing it. I think they subconsciously do things like that. Like, I'm not going to put this out there, but like it is what, please don't do it. It does not serve anyone. It doesn't. And you are going to feel bad too when you're talking about things that they don't understand. Even if they're trying their best to get it, you might also get frustrated because this is a simple concept to you and it's not to him. And the communication barrier is a lot if he's not willing to do the work to get to a level of understanding with you. And also you have to do some work to like take it down. Like, why? Just find someone at your level. Like, one of my favorite things is to debate topics and ideas. And like, if I'm not dating someone who can do that, it's going to be real disturbing to be at home. It gotta be a mess, right? Like, ain't no peace here. There's no peace. I don't bring peace. I don't bring peace. I bring debates. So like, I'm joking. You're a gold digger if you want an extra large fry. Yuichiro says, they have a pimp mentality. Our lives do not matter. Get us sure and profit me more than I will ever profit you is the message. Yeah. No, I've learned to not take my work home and like my need to like debate. Because the thing is, I think one of the things that people don't get is like, I'm actually not trying to win, but I'm trying to actively prove my point. But if you can best me in a debate, it is the best thing in the, I don't know, it's the best feeling in the way to, when you love someone and you're with someone and they correct you in like a very specific academic way, and it feels like you can trust the person intellectually, right? I hate the feeling of being with someone where I don't want them to talk, right, in public, or like, if I don't know the answer, I don't feel like I can turn to the person for the answer. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'd much rather.
What?
I don't know who you've been talking to.
The infamous.
No. Should definitely cater to you. That's number one. I feel like women are known to be catered to. We're nurturing. Like women should definitely be catering. Yes. Girls are like, not every girl like leeches off of niggas. Like,
but listen to me, catering.
When you make people who are dumber than you beat you in a conversation like this is happening right now, it's diabolical. Why would you ever accept the position that they put you in? Now you have to prove yourself to these men. Oh, we are nurturers, we will care for you, we'll give to you, we'll give you our money, we'll take, like, girl, what? No, you don't, yes, we don't care. And next question. Like, stop, don't engage with them, don't bet, like, why, like, it's almost like, what do you bring to the table? And these women are like, my kindness, my cooking, we can get a cook, we can get a cleaner, we can get like they don't care. They just want you to put yourself in a space where you are continuously degrading yourself. Like, oh my God, we're just natural nurturers. And they don't care. Drag them. Like, you're literally there to drag them.
And nurturing don't have to do with education or money.
So you should be attracted to somebody that they own, like that can hold you.
When y'all get your own, y'all not putting that in the home.
You're messing with the wrong girl.
Because y'all, most women, even if you see it, don't act like y'all don't see when females saying my bag is my bag, and
I don't know which community these men are talking about. I wish this were true, but I don't know which community. Ain't no man men aren't by and large in the Black community to providing for families. I don't know what these men are talking about. That's the first thing. The second thing is, not only are they not taking care of it on their own, Black women disproportionately lead the family in terms of finance. Black women are the breadwinner in the Black community. What do you mean? I'm so confused what these men are talking about.
I have in a relationship where it's been 50-50. I've never been like, maybe in college, I've been the provider and then somebody's leeching off of me or something like that. Like, I've always held my own.
Even if a man taking care of a female, I don't consider that leeching. I'm just saying when women have the opportunity to make money, they save their money.
It is leeching because at the end of the day, they should still hold their own. What are you going to do when your man leaves you?
What? No, it's not leeching. It is not leeching. Stop. I don't know why they're begging for approval from men who don't. I agree, Dr. Katrina. He does sound like that.
Can I answer that for you? The money that you saved that you wasn't spending anything on, you got your plan D already stored up because you wasn't putting in when he was paying all the bills, paying your car note, handling everything else. You stacking up. And then when it's time to separate, that money that you stacking up, you're not coming back to me saying, hey, yo, well, I saved up 50K. Take your 10. You know what I'm saying?
I get that point. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but
Amina, I was waiting for the end to point this out. The preference tax hit them, and they're running to Black women to complain to Black women about women, but they're not talking about these Black women because statistically this is not true. Oh, I know, Amina. I was waiting for the end, but thank you. I'm saying it now. Yeah. Fully correct.
Like, I feel like a man is supposed to provide, though. Like, I feel like that's what you are. You're supposed to be my provider. You're the man. Paying the bills, and I'm home taking care of.
But with that money,
I should provide. No, you shouldn't. I will still like I said, you should want a woman that has her own. So I should be going out making my own money, coming inside. Yes, I should.
And when you want to do money?
I'm taking care of that crib though. Like, you're paying that bill, but I'm taking care of that crib. So like that food and stuff that's coming on the table, that's not cheap. The clothes going on my back, your kids' back, your back too.
We're paying for the food.
No, that's what's really coming from. No, she's saying she was coming from. She said, yeah, she said like she'll cover everything else and let the man provide. Like, as far as like you're a provider. How?
I'm gonna move on. And they're annoying me. They're annoying me, so I'm just gonna move on. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I see something that men seem.
Oh my God! I cannot believe that I have so many clips of them. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna tell you what. So these men are arguing. I get them off my screen because they're just useless. I wish there was something like it's not entertaining. It's not funny. It's not thoughtful. It's not insightful. There's nothing captivating to look at. Like there's nothing there, and it's like just ugh. I don't know why I included, because I know why. Because I was doing the welfare, then I was talking about child support and women's education, and then it was going to come down to this. So let me just skip all of that and tell you what they're saying. So they're advocating, men apparently are advocating for mandatory DNA testing right at birth. And I have issues with this, but my issues aren't the same with the feminist pushback, so I won't put the feminist pushback here. I have two major issues, right? What they're saying is they need to test the child, paternity test for children as soon as they're born, so men won't get caught in having to take care of another man's child. They are convinced this is happening. They're convinced this is happening in a large enough scale because they want a change to it. The issue I have with it is I think there is a threat to the woman's and the child's safety. Depending on where and how these men find out if they're actually the biological fathers of these children, I fear with the lack of emotional control that exists, I fear for the woman and the child's safety. Because if the man find out and the woman goes home with the child, who knows what's going to happen, right? So that's and it's not the man. So that's my first issue. The second issue has to do, and I don't think these men have thought this all the way through, because if we're going to penalize the father who isn't present, then I'm for it. I'm completely for it. But if you cannot get on child support, for example, unless paternity is proven, I'm against it. I am for getting back the money you gave to the child, which you can, if you are not the biological father, right? So I am for retroactively addressing an issue. So if you pay child support and you find out the child is not yours, then you should be able, if there's going to be like mandatory testing, get the money back then, right? But I am not for the woman having to track down the father, to find the father, to administer a paternity test before we can start child support. Absolutely not. I'm not for that. And so those are my two main objections as I'm thinking about these ideas. Wait, Themis with the do eyelashes are really? I've been taking a bunch of supplements. Who knew that I did not have all my supplements in? I have to take like 8 pills: vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C, vitamin D, omega, like fish oil. Like I got my nutritionist gave me so many vitamins that I have to take, and I've been taking them for a week now. So hopefully they're like making my hair and skin grow. She lied. I don't see a single lash. Well, here's one. What? 3. So that's my issue. So I just summarized what would have been like a 30-minute segment. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hopefully y'all get my objection. You get what they're trying to say. Blah, 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 blah. I did have a part of this video that I wanted to watch, so I'm going to skip to it because I'm going to show you how I know these people are dumb right here.
It says, are you more likely to see a white man with a black woman or a black man with a white woman, and why?
Black woman with a white man.
Why you say that?
Because they're looking for his money.
So
that's like giving sugar daddy vibes, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so you saying the black woman ain't looking at the white man as a financial provider most times, 9 times out of 10?
I would say sugar daddy. Yeah.
I mean, the term sugar daddy is synonymous with white men. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
but they agree with that.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Like,
but I would say you see more like black men with white women. Like a lot of successful black men go for white women.
They go lighter.
Like who?
Like basketball players, you see them go after white women.
Name some names. Name some names.
She ain't got nobody.
But if you see a lot of like successful men, you see like black men, I see them with like white women. I don't really see them go after like black women like that.
Why do you? I feel like that's a stigma. Because when you said that,
why would you ever have a conversation with these men? No, for real. Why would you ever? These men, like the bare minimum you could do is Google that. The bare minimum right there. You could just Google that. Like you literally could Google that. And the fact that they're having a debate about a factual matter is wild. The fact that they're sitting there debating something that is factual is the fact that he's like, oh, that's a stigma. It's like, girl, where is Sin when you need her? When the world needed her most. It always amazed me how you manage to find the most low IQ body. No, it's like they're huge. Let me show you. They're not like small either. I agree with you. We're conditioned to listen and take them seriously. Like, if I'm on this podcast, look, 239,000 subscriber. They are huge. Now, all those bars, don't know. But like listening to these men, I'm like, wait, so y'all, no one decided. Let me look up who dates out more. Let me look out if black men are more likely to be with white women, or is black women more likely to be with white men. Let me look. No one. So y'all sitting there having a debate on something that you can literally Google. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this one too. I was gonna go through it, but let me say this. I think as a content creator, you don't always know and you don't always get it right. But I hope that we try our best to like provide good information. The fact that you have women up there trying to debate with you, it's your fault. I see these people. The fact that you have women up there trying to debate you about which women do what, when, where, how, why, it is. Ugh. All right. So Tyrese decided that he wanted to jump into politics and he wanted to talk about Kamala and he wanted to talk about politics knowing he knows nothing. Just ask about the last draft. Yeah, no, I can. I thought I could, but 3 hours and 30 minutes in, and I can make better decisions because I'm not hungry. I've eaten. And so having eaten and being on a full stomach, I can definitely make better decision. And a good decision right now is to say absolutely not next case. All right. So Tyrese decided he wanted to jump himself into politics and talk. So here's what he had to say.
An Asian hate crime bill, which makes it beyond illegal to.
And that's where I would hang the phone up, hang the live up, whatever, close everything, log out, Control Alt Delete, backspace, go, what? Well, how they made it beyond illegal now, Tyrese? Tyrese. I can't believe that I used to like listening to Tyrese and watching Tyrese movies. How the mighty have fallen.
Ever purposely and maliciously do anything to anybody in the Asian community. And there was a spike in crimes and criminal behavior in and around COVID, allegedly and specifically motivated by Trump. And so everybody started treating Asians, beating them, killing them, shooting them, stabbing them, hurting them. And then he gets into the White House, skips over every black and brown Mexican and Latino that have been getting killed like flies, and he makes it a law. Asian hate crime bill is signed into law. So whether you're a police officer, President Biden and Kamala Harris signed a.
Based on the way this man is talking, This man did not read this bill. Not only did he not read this bill, right, which Asian hate bill was used as promotion. That's not actually what's in the bill. We are going to get to that in a minute. Separately, there are summaries of the bill because of this misunderstanding all over the internet for which this man could read. You can read a paragraph about the bill and you would understand it. The fact that he's sitting up here spreading misinformation is wild. But you know what's even wilder? Wilder. Wait, what's even more wild? What is this? Roland Martin.
All right, y'all. Let me make this video real quick, okay? Like real quick.
Yeah, I feel bad for Roland Martin because the way the people dragged him. When I said they dragged him, he's not wrong. Roland Martin is not wrong for how he is addressing Tyrese, and this is not funny. But the way they dragged him for his head, his neck, his skin, his hair, yo, these people. This comment. Look at this. Once again, a lot of these men are mad at their ex and taking it out on Kamala Harris. I literally need to take this comment, frame it, and put it up somewhere. These people are mad at Kamala and they're projecting, because they're not really mad at her, they're projecting their anger at their baby mama onto Kamala. Yeah, why why y'all dragging Roland Martin for correcting? This is the problem. This is why black men aren't correcting black men, because Roland Martin come out to correct Tyrese and y'all drag Roland Martin for no reason. Thankfully, the first couple comments I saw were in favor of Roland, but let's continue.
Tyrese, you do not know what you're talking about. That video where you're talking about an anti-Asian crime bill, that is a lie. Please, learn to fact check before you start talking. I have debunked this nonsense numerous times on Roland Martin Unfiltered. That is a lie. I literally have walked through the bill on my show. In the
Yeah, please don't do this. This is your elder. You can't be sitting here talking about what look burnt and what don't look burnt. That's mean. Don't do that. Like, that's not right. That's not right. I think we all have some like discoloration. Like, it's fine. Let's just try to listen to what he's saying as opposed to dragging him. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. All right, good.
summary, it talks about the attacks on Asian Americans. It is
well, you have a dead wrong. Wait, how am I missing? I'm putting y'all a comment on the screen so y'all can't delete it. Because some
called the COVID-19, it specifically mentions COVID-19. If you actually read the bill, which I've done on the air multiple times, it does not only apply to Asian Americans, it applies to everybody. It also, all it did was also create one job that compiled data. And so again, Tyrese, all right, y'all, let me make this video real quick, okay? Like, you're wrong. You are 100% wrong. And so please, all of you entertainers, when y'all jump out here and make videos and people run with it, I need you to do some verification, do some fact checking before you do that, okay? So you're wrong. It is not, people called it the Asian hate crime bill because of the attacks. And if you're also gonna run your mouths out here and go, there's never been a bill for African Americans, that's a lie. There have been 3 hate crimes bills specific to African Americans. The first one, you were dealing with the Civil Rights Act in 64, okay? Then you all also had the hate crimes bill that dealt with black churches were being burned.
Blah, 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 blah. Don't care. I want to correct him on a couple things. I'm not going to. Here's why I'm not going to. I need Tyrese to tell us what he wants us to do. And I hate when celebrities do this. You have such a huge platform and you are coming out to make specific claims. And I want to understand the claim. So you think that Kamala and Joe Biden signed the quote unquote Asian hate crime bill, whatever you want to call it. And what about it? What about it? No, for real. What next? What are you telling your black people in your mind, us? What are you telling us to do? For real. What should we do? Should we vote for Trump? Is that what we should do? Because if you're telling us to go tell Kamala to do something else, fine. Tell us what you want her to do. That's great. But are you telling us to add something to her agenda, or do you want us to go vote for Trump, who is trying to give police more immunity? Because y'all running around talking about police this, police that, right? You talking about police brutality. What do you think going to happen when these police get more immunity, lack of accountability? What do you think going to happen? No, for real. Finish the thought. Just useless. Just useless. Before we go into the after show, I want to touch on Kamala, because I was thinking, oh, I shouldn't do this. But I talked to my family. I'm not going to say who, because I don't want her to get dragged. And she let me know that it is not like me. If I feel like I can talk about something publicly, meaningfully, then I should. So I think I can talk about this meaningfully. Kamala needs to get a better person or multiple people to help prepare her for interviews. Kamala waited to do her interview, which was a bad idea. The reason it was a bad idea is because it made it a very anticipated moment, as opposed to doing what Trump did, which is go on interview after interview and spout nonsense. No one cares about any nonsense Trump is saying because he does so many interviews and just rambles on and on forever. Like, there's so much mess in it that it's like, okay, there's Trump being Trump. Because Kamala hasn't been doing interviews where if you're not going to do it, just don't do it, right? She went on, and I don't know if I can play these interviews. I'm not going to play the videos. I'm just going to do one of them. I'm only going to do one, the first part. On the second part, she said they asked her about the border and why it is that she hasn't secured the American border yet, the Mexico-America border, southern border, if you will. And she said that she introduced a bill that everyone agreed on, but because it was not going to be politically advantageous to Trump, that Trump got the people in Congress to reject the bill, and so Trump caused the bill to die. All right. True or not, I don't care. True or not, I don't care. What you just told me is that you're incompetent. That's what you tell me. I'm not saying she is. I'm not saying that. I'm saying what you told me is that you are. Trump is not even in office. So what's going to stop the Republicans from pushing back against that in the future? And I know that a lot of people are like, oh, but you're being too mean. Like, I don't like excuses. And this is something that hopefully no one ever works with me. Hopefully no one ever works with me or for me. I don't like people. If every single time we come to talk about something here or there, like, I don't want to hear the excuse. I don't care how you get it done, get it done. If you can't get it done, find someone else to do it. Like, I'm not sitting around, like, oh, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to hear it from a Bush. I didn't want to hear it from a Clinton. I didn't want to hear it from an Obama. Definitely didn't want to hear it from a Trump. I don't want to hear it from Biden, and I don't want to hear it from Kamala. Trump is out of politics. You blaming him, saying it wouldn't be political expedient, and so the Republicans turn against the bill. I don't care. You didn't get it done. Why do you think I'm going to believe you that you can get it done next year? Oh, Trump is not going to be running. How do you know that? He might start his campaign in prison if he gets jail time for the next 4 years. How we know you're going to do it? I'm tired of it. I don't like politicians giving me all kinds of excuses. I don't like it. Oh, Trump killed the bill. Well, he sounds real powerful outside of these offices. He sounds real powerful. I'm tired of the excuses. If you were going to do it, you would have done it. All right. Let's hear some foolishness now. Let's play some. We're going to play the first part.
Madam Vice President, Governor Walz, thank you so much for sitting down with me and bringing the bus. The bus tour is well underway here in Georgia. You have less time to make your case to voters than any candidate in modern American history. The voters are really eager to hear what your plans are. If you are elected.
Someone said I'm being mean to her. She's a public servant running for the highest office in the land. I'm not a fan of anyone. These are politicians. They work for us. They're not celebrities and we're not fans. We hold them accountable and we tell them what we want. They bend over backwards to give us something. We don't sit and applaud for people. What do you mean? These are public servants. They need to be asking tough questions. The reason I haven't been going hard on Kamala, let me be very clear. The reason I haven't been going very hard on Kamala is because she's miles ahead of Trump. In terms of intellect, integrity, everything that it takes, from my perspective, to be a president, she has it tenfold when compared to Trump. That is the only reason. Vice President Harris, let's do that. The only reason she has skated past, and I haven't pointed out all my issues in the way that I wanted, is because there is no level of talking about Trump and Kamala in the meaningful way that it needs to be talked about, because unless I'm starting to curse and throw profanity out there, then you don't get the depth of anger and frustration I have with Trump. I don't have that frustration with Kamala, but I do have real meaningful critiques of Kamala, Vice President Harris. I do. And I'm not a fan. And if you thought this was, oh, the Democrat fan page, you thought wrong. Both parties can get it. The problem right now is Trump needs to get it way more, and we need to put in overtime work, give back drag for the foolishness Trump has done, right? and he shouldn't be nowhere near the White House. After the insurrection, he should have been disqualified from ever running for president, right? As a felon right now running for president, it is wild, right? So that's why I've been overly focused on Trump, because he should not be anywhere near the White House. But don't mistake that. Don't mistake that for me being a fan of someone else. I'm not a fan of Kamala. Being mean. No, you should be mean. These people need to stand up and answer questions.
What would you do on day one in the White House?
Well, there are a number of things. I will tell you, first and foremost, one of my highest priorities is to do what we can to support and strengthen the middle class. When I look at the aspirations, the goals, the ambitions of the American people, I think that people are ready for a new way forward. In a way that generations of Americans have been fueled by hope and by optimism. I think, sadly, in the last decade, we have had in the former president someone who has really been pushing an agenda and an environment that is about diminishing the character and the strength of who we are as
Why is Vice President Harris talking about Trump? The question is, she forgot it. Oh my God, let me calm down. Sorry. Vice President Harris is getting energy that is left over from me responding to someone telling me whatever. Sorry. Let me backtrack. The question is, what are you going to do on the first day of office? It's a general question about politicians to put out their policies, right? She said, "I'm going to do all I can to strengthen the middle class," and then she goes into a spiel about Trump. Yeah, what? I am not blaming her. Well, I'm blaming her for it. I am. I'm blaming her for it. But her team needed to make what are you going to do when you get into office? List some things. What do you mean? Why are we here talking about Trump? I mean, drag Trump, period. Not on this question. And I do know some of her plans. So the problem is preparedness for this interview. Why aren't you listing the plans think about an executive order that you want to put forward? Something, anything at all. Someone said they're going to leave and come back later. They don't want to hear this. It's fine. I also realize there's a lot of people leaving for this part. It's completely fine. It will not change my opinion on this at all. She need to be saying things. Anything.
Americans, really dividing our nation, and I think people are ready to turn the page on that.
So what would you do day one?
Day one, it's...
The interviewer had to repeat the question. So what are you going to do on day one? I'm going to try to help the middle class. Trump has been very divisive. Trump. Interviewer, okay, so what are you going to do on day one? This is a problem for me. I don't care.
going to be about, one, implementing my plan for what I call an opportunity economy. I've already laid out a number of proposals in that regard, which include what we're going to do to bring down the cost of everyday goods, what we're
Just say the thing. Like, why are you referencing, oh, we've already put it out? Yes, I've read some of your plans because I am going on there. People keep saying you don't have plans, mostly because they don't read, right? So I'll drag them for that on your behalf, Madam Vice President. I'll drag them. You're right. You have a plan. You are a politician, though. You need to say it. Like, you can't just say, I'm going to implement my plan that I have. I've already put out a plan for y'all to go read. Trump says build that wall, immunity to the police, whatever Trump is talking about, like little slogans. For the simpler people, those are catchy. I'm not expecting you to do those like buzzwords foolishness, but I am expecting you to explain that which you're going to do.
we're going to do to invest in America's small businesses, what we're going to do to invest in families, for example, extending the child tax credit to $6,000 for families for the first year of their child's life to help them buy a car seat, to help them buy baby clothes, a crib. There's the work that we're going to do that is about investing in the American family around affordable housing, a big issue in our country right now. So there are a number of things on day one. What about you?
What's that? So why did she have to pull that out of you? So you obviously have the plan. Why did she have to pull that out of you? Like, you should be excited to share your vision of America. You want for president. You should be excited to share your vision for the new America. We have already brought you. You are now Kamala Brat. Like, you are now that girl. Like, the PR team is PRing insofar as promoting you as this new, cool, hip person. Good. You have the public on your side. Tell us what it is that you want to do. What is your vision? We should not have to extract that from you. You should be giving that to us willingly. Maybe she didn't want to run for president and she had to. Nah, I don't believe that for a minute. Let me not even pretend like I believe that. She seemed caught. Yeah, she seems caught off guard. This is what happened when you don't prepare for a job interview. Tell us about yourself. When I was young, I used to climb tree. I fell out of a tree. That's why I have a scar. I love my. No, nobody care about you. To tell us about yourself means tell us about what you've done in the past, who you are, and how that is applicable to the job you're not applying for. Like, that's what we're asking. Like, what do you mean?
Well, I'm excited about this agenda too. As I said, the idea of
Literally
inspiring.
don't care.
Americans are struggling. There's a crisis of affordability. Yeah. One of your campaign themes is we're not going back. But I wonder what you say to voters who do want to go back when it comes to the economy specifically, because their groceries were less expensive, housing was more affordable when Donald Trump was president.
Well, let's start with the fact that when Joe Biden and I came in office, during the height of a pandemic, we saw over 10 million jobs were lost. People, I mean, literally, we were all tracking the numbers. Hundreds of people a day were dying because of COVID. The economy had crashed. In large part, all of that because of mismanagement by Donald Trump. of that crisis. When we came in, our highest priority was to do what we could to rescue America. And today, we know that we have inflation at under 3%. A lot of our policies have led to the reality that America recovered faster than any wealthy nation around the world. But you are right. Prices, in particular for groceries, are still too high. The American people know it, I know it, which is why my agenda includes what we need to do to bring down the price of groceries. For example, dealing with an issue like price gouging, what we need to do to extend the child tax credit to help young families be able to take care of their children in their most formative years, what we need to do to bring down the cost of housing. My proposal includes what would be a tax credit of $25,000 for first-time home buyers, so they can just have enough to put a down payment on a home, which is part of the American dream and their aspiration, but do it in a way that allows them to actually get on the path to achieving that goal and that dream.
So you have been vice president for 3.5 years.
Yeah.
The steps that you're talking about now, why haven't you done them already?
Well, first of all, we had to recover as an economy, and we have done that. I'm very proud of the work that we have done that has brought inflation down to less than 3%. The work that we have done to cap the cost of insulin at $35 a month for seniors. Donald Trump said he was going to do a number of things, including allowing Medicare to negotiate drug prices. Never happened. We did it. So now, as I travel in the state of Georgia and around our country, the number of seniors that have benefited. I was in Nevada recently, a grandmother who showed me her receipts. And before we capped the cost of insulin for seniors at $35 a month, she was paying hundreds of dollars, up to thousands of dollars a month for her insulin. She's not doing that anymore.
You maintain Bidenomics is a success.
I maintain that when we do the work of bringing down prescription medication for the American people, including capping the cost of the annual cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000, when we do what we did in the first year of being in office to extend the child tax credit so that we cut child poverty in America by over 50%, when we do what we have done to invest in the American people and bringing manufacturing back to the United States so that we created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs, bringing business back to America, what we have done to improve the supply chain so we're not relying on foreign governments to supply American families with their basic needs, I'll say that that's good work. There's more.
The fact that she doesn't talk, the fact that she does not talk about bringing manufacturing jobs back as a general matter where Trump failed is wild to me until now, right? The second thing is Bidenomics. She did not just say yes. And I think she didn't say yes because she did not want to be clipped by the Trump team, right? And posted all over saying she's pro-Bidenomics. The question that I have now, because she said that's good work. It is good work. So why did you not want to be seen as saying, yes, you are pro-Bidenomics? I'm not opposed to this. I liked her answer. A bit rambly, but I liked her answer. Why don't you want to say yes to being pro-Bidenomics? Because I thought a good answer to this question is we're doing this in steps, right? Bidenomics took us out of the pandemic era and saved the economy, and now Harrisnomics, Kamalanomics, whatever you want to call it, is going to take us to the next phase of development and prosperity within the country, right? So yes, I am pro-Bidenomics, but it doesn't end there. We're taking it another level, right? I don't know why she didn't want to say yes to Bidenomics, so I'm just going to leave that alone. Maybe it's a rhetorical issue that she doesn't want to be attacked on. So let's continue. I liked her answer.
More to do, but that's good work.
I want to get some clarity on where you stand on some key policy issues. Energy is a big one. When you were in Congress, you supported the Green New Deal. And in 2019, you said, quote, "There is no question I'm in favor of banning fracking." Fracking, as you know, is a pretty big issue, particularly in your must-win state of Pennsylvania.
Sure.
Do you still want to ban fracking?
No, and I made that clear on the debate stage in 2020, that I would not ban fracking. As vice president, I did not ban fracking. As president, I will not ban fracking.
In 2019,
You thought that would suffice as an answer? You really thought? So when you ran in the primary, you wanted to ban fracking. Have you changed your position on this? Yes, I've maintained that I don't want to ban fracking here, here, and here. So no, I no longer want to ban fracking. You think that's going to slide? You just think that's the... You need to respond to explain yourself. The fact that the interviewer has to ask you why there was a change is wild to me. The fact that you did not volunteer an explanation for such a change is like diabolical. She needs Pennsylvania. This whole fracking issue, she cannot ban no kind of fracking. Like she can't. As poisonous as it is, this is the problem. Kamala, without her primary run, is a good general election candidate. Right? She is a good general election candidate. The problem is she's not very good at primaries, which underscore the kind of conspiracy theories out there that this was all planned to let her skip a primary run and go straight into a general election. Because she is not going to, I believe, fundamentally believe that she is a moderate candidate. I think she's a middle of the road candidate that's good in a general election because he can appeal to everyone, right? But a Democratic primary is very difficult to win. It is very difficult. It is, right? And so during the Democratic primary, she tied herself to ideas that I don't know. I'm not saying she's lying, but I don't know she believed those ideas, right? And so when she goes, we're gonna ban fracking, and then she's now in a general election, and prior to the general election, she's talking and she's like, oh, I am not gonna ban fracking. There's an inconsistency there. You don't think you're gonna have to explain that inconsistency? It's not even inconsistency. You don't think you're gonna have to explain that contradiction? I don't know if she can win the general election, but her policies are more in line with a sort of run-of-the-mill liberal candidate. Therefore, you can project onto her whatever you think of the middle-of-the-road Democratic Party, and you got a good candidate. Right? Like, it is what it is. However, this is something you're going to have to explain. All of the policies you were pro when you were trying to get the far left on your side, you're going to have to explain them. So the fact that you said, oh yeah, I believed it then, and now I changed my mind, and you just ended the answer to that question there. Madam Vice President, I'm sorry, but you just lost your mind. What do you mean? You thought, like, why didn't you just offer up an explanation? Because now it feels like you're hiding. You're hiding behind short answers. Why do that? Just offer the explanation. I don't know. I principally am pro fracking because of the detriment that it caused when we talk about the environment. However, I have to recognize and accept that wanting to ban it right away, as my passion would advise, is not feasible because of all the jobs that is included there, right? All the people that depend on this, the fact that our power also depend on it. While we shift towards clean energy, while we make that transition and we have to continue to invest in clean energy, we have to maintain this, even if ultimately we want to do away with it, but we have to do this in steps. in stages. And this is how I think we're going to do it, right? This is how I plan on doing it. Not I think, this is how we're going to do it, right? Something to the effect of these things have to happen in layers, right? And it will not be done. We won't get to clean energy during my presidency, but here are the steps that we are going to take to invest in clean energy. Like, why not just offer something? I just made that up, right? Just offer something. Explain your thought process. Like, having to make the interviewer ask you this follow-up question is diabolical to me.
I believe in a town hall, you said you were asked, would you commit to implementing a federal ban on fracking on your first day in office? And you said, there's no question, I'm in favor of banning fracking. So,
no. If we held Kamala to the same scrutiny we held Trump, and we wouldn't even be talking about her. She is perfect by Trump standards. Like, Trump as a presidential candidate is literally diabolical. Like, the fact that Trump is running for president, he's contradicted himself, he's lied so many times, he's a felon. Like, they're not even in the same lane. This is why, by the way, this is why for me, it is so difficult. It is so difficult to critique Vice President Harris. It is so difficult because it feels like I'm making it seem like Trump and her are on the same level. Because when you critique both, it sort of evens them out. They're not even in the same. They're not even in the same galaxy. Not even close. Trump is a degenerate businessman who failed upwards, unfortunately for us.
yes. So it changed in that campaign?
In 2020, I made very clear where I stand. We are in 2024, and I've not changed that position, nor will I going forward. I kept my word, and I will keep my word.
That's not an answer. The question was asked, where are you on fracking? You explain it without offering an explanation. The interviewer followed up to get the explanation. Your response to a request for an explanation of the change is, I'm not going to change. I've kept my word, and I'm going to continue to keep my... Which word you kept? Which one? The banning fracking, you didn't keep that. The not banning fracking, okay, you kept that. Which word were you keeping? How do we know you're going to keep this word now? I don't know how to know which word you're going to keep. You haven't explained why your position changed, so I am left not knowing what you're going to do. Like, this is a wild take. And for all my media outlet, let me say this, because this happened to me before. For all the conservative blogs, for all the conservative whatever, please don't reach out to me. Keep whatever you have to yourself. I don't want to be a part of nothing. I don't want to be a panelist. I don't care. Because unless we're talking about Trump and I get to drag Trump, I don't have nothing to do with it. You don't have the right to use any of my videos anywhere. Thank you. All right. I just needed to say that.
What made you change that position at the time?
Well, let's be clear. My values have not changed. I believe it is very important that we take seriously what we must do to guard against what is a clear crisis in terms of the climate. And to do that, we can do what we have accomplished thus far. The Inflation Reduction Act, what we have done to invest, by my calculation, over probably $1 trillion over the next 10 years, investing in a clean energy economy. What we've already done, creating over 300,000 new clean energy jobs. That tells me, from my experience as vice president, we can do it without banning fracking. In fact, Dana, I cast the tie-breaking vote that actually increased leases for fracking as vice president. So I'm very clear about where I stand.
It doesn't matter. Thank you. Someone picked up Dark Academia. I'm trying. I'm trying. You cast the tie-breaking vote that increased leasing for fracking. That only exaggerates an issue I have about what changed your mind. Okay, fine. I am no longer worried. Vice President Harris, if she becomes president, will not ban fracking. It still does not address the problem I have at all in any meaningful way. The problem I have is there is a shift in policy and I need to know why. I'm loving this. I'm clocking so much overtime while I'm sitting here listening to Themis and finishing up these reports left over from a short work week. Oh, that's amazing. Please like the video, and I'm glad you're here with me. Like, okay, you increased the lease for fracking. Good, great, awesome, love it, great. There was a change in your policy position. Explain it. Oh, I hope she got a better answer for this before the debate. I hope this coming up in the debate. She definitely gonna have to answer this. And also, not just for the debate, for any interview that she does from here on end, without this question being included, it's a fake interview that no one should listen to. If the question on fracking does not come up and Vice President Harris does not give an answer to the fracking question, don't move on from it. She needs to answer why the change exists. You're not escaping that. You're not.
Was there some policy or scientific data that you saw that you said, oh, okay, I get it now?
What I have seen is that we can grow and we can increase a thriving clean energy economy without banning fracking.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I like that answer. No, I still don't like the answer. So you couldn't see that before? Why couldn't you see that before? I said I wasn't going to watch part 2 and part 3 because I'm not going to hurt my head up. Talking about where were you when you found out you were going to run for president? I was making pancakes for my kids. You're about to run the military and control the country if you win. I don't know why you're sitting there trying to be relatable through cooking. Ain't nobody care nothing about no cooking, girl. Just like, you're that girl. Let me stop saying you're that girl, because you need to become that person. Because I'm a back off. I'm gonna continue to drag both and Trump in particular, but like this is annoying me. I'm gonna take a political hiatus until this debate because I'm annoyed. I'm so annoyed. All right. So let's go into the after show and let's talk about Boyz II Men's, what's his name? Wanya Morris, the lead singer. I know all of them song, but let's be clear. Let's be real clear, right? Let's be clear. In Boyz II Men, there was a lead singer. I don't care what you say. I know who the lead singer is. Honestly, I think a lot of 2020 Dem candidates wanted to find progressive policies other than Medicare for All, which was very popular in 2020. Yeah, yes. And I think she hasn't found an answer about the change because it's not something she believed in. It's not something she believed in. It's something she picked up, thought was good for her at the time, and now it's not that good, so she just dumps it. And I don't like the ability to just push aside things that you once advocated for. It's giving very much lack of principles, and that's a problem for me. No, not the skinny one, the one with the bald head who wear glasses. He used to take all of the last verses. He does all the bridges. He does pretty much all of the high notes live. I think vocally, I think he is the best singer. Now, the skinny one, his vocal acrobatics are unparalleled. Is it 1 year? Is 1 year? I don't know. 1 year, 1 year. I don't know. I don't know if it's 1 year, 1 year. I don't know their names separately. Like, his last name is Morris. I know that. But I don't know their names separately. What I do know is the skinny one was like really good. He had a ton of vocal versatility. The bald head one 1 year. No glasses. I don't know if he had glasses. The bald head one. The one that did the back and forth with, the one that does the bridge on the song One Sweet Day with Mariah Carey. The last verse, they went back and forth in a vocal fisticuff. And he's really good. Like, he is really good. All right, let's go. Let me go in there. No, there was a skinny one who could do a ton of vocal acrobatics. There was the one that does the bass that like anybody care nothing about. He pulled that group together, right? He did all the low notes. I shouldn't say bass because whatever. And then there was the skinny one, obviously vocal acrobatics. 1 year, I don't know his name. He was the leader. He did most of the high notes. And there was one the other one was really good too, but like he was like, okay, he can sing, but he's not the leader. All right, let me show a picture. Y'all said show a picture. I don't know why I'm like describing when I could literally pull up the picture. Boys to Men. I didn't even know if it was Boys to Men or Boys to Men. Or, like growing up, I didn't know. All right. I got one of the worst pictures I could get. I don't know why. All right. So this one here is the lead singer. He's the one we're going to talk about. He is the lead singer, and y'all not about to convince me. You're not about to convince me anyone else beside him was the lead singer. They were all extremely talented. They were, but he was the leader. And you're not going to convince me. If he wasn't the leader and any of them could out-sing him, they got tricked. They got tricked, and he took all the high notes. He took the best parts. He was that girl. He was the Beyonce of the group. It is what it is. I'm not about to sit here and pretend like he wasn't. The one with the vocal acrobatics with the really nice, he was also good. He was good. He was like the second best. You remember how Kelly said, I'm the second lead singer of Destiny's Child. He would be the second lead singer of Destiny's Child. And this is the one, like, I really like his voice. But they all three of them could be like one of the best singers, like male singers. So you're like all individually, like singers. Like they are singers. I've never heard this man, the one who does the low note, sing. I've never, like, he does really good harmonies, but I've never heard him sing. So I don't know. But he was holding them low notes, and it brought it all together. It is what it is. I'm joking because it is what it is. All right, so let's get into the foolishness. This ain't got nothing to do with it. All right, we're going into the after show. Thank you all for coming. You don't have to stay for this. But yeah, bye. Sean, Nathan, Wayne, I forgot the other one's name. Look, I literally don't know any of these people's names. like I'm not even gonna hold y'all. names aren't my thing. But let's hear what's happening. I was watching RRG. And this popped up.
Out of her. Might have grown out of her a little bit faster, but you know, it's a relationship. You're young and you make decisions.
But years prior, he goofed up during an interview with The Breakfast Club, where he admitted Brandy was 15 when they started dating.
She said she was 15 and she had to keep it a secret because she was so young.
See, we did the thing. We did the thing when she was like 16, 17, around that time, you know.
So you were still a boy too. You
I wasn't old. I wasn't
men
like
yet.
38 years old, nothing like that. I was old enough to, she was old enough to get it.
Okay. But was it legal in the state y'all was in?
I mean, we was always in different states.
As of this video, some sources state he has close to 8 children by multiple women.
Sorry. For those who really want to be technical about the lower range, the baritone in the group, the reason I don't use tenor and baritone or any like technical singing term is just so that I don't know if I'm trying to make it accessible or just like talking to talk. I don't know if I'm consciously doing that, but I stand corrected. I don't mind being corrected. I just intentionally was talking about it in like a joking sense because like it didn't matter to me, but I appreciate that. And please don't feel bad about correcting me at all, ever, at all. Please do. Like I love being corrected, I promise you. But I just wanted to explain that. So what you hear now is that he's a predator. Allegedly. Apparently he was 21 and this little girl, Brandy at the time, was 15. And he was on the Breakfast Club talking about it and they were laughing. Now, I'm not surprised that they were laughing at the Breakfast Club because we know Charlemagne the God was there. Now, Layla Lynn, previously, because I started digging, because I'm like, I need to, like, what? Like, I need to figure this out. I decided, you know what, like, I need to. So Layla Lynn TV, I think, she did a breakdown. So it's like, oh, she has all of it here. So let's play some of her. Please go support her. I like her content. She's one of those content creators that's like so not messy, like not messy at all. So like, if you're what people who are plugged into mess, you might forget about her, but then you'll remember and go because she just keeps her stuff, does her work and log off, and I like her for that. So I'm gonna keep reminding myself to go check.
So let's get into a recap of Brandy and Wanya Morris's relationship. CheatSheet.com reports Brandy became a huge fan of Boyz II Men early in the 90s, particularly Wanya. Per Madame Noir, Wanya explained their initial meeting on a recent Instagram Live. That's a live video that I was just referring to. He claims Brandy's mother and manager, Sonia Norwood, arranged a meeting between the two. And Wanya says Brandy basically became his protege. He even introduced her to Vita Spears and Ralph Farquhar, which landed her roles on the sitcoms Thea and on Moesha. And Wanya actually wrote the theme song to Moesha. Brandy toured with Boyz II Men, and she and Wanya performed a duet together, which was a remix to her single Broken Hearted. And she revealed during her 2012 VH1 Behind the Music special that she confessed her love for Wanya, but was afraid to do so because of their 6-year age difference. And she said, quote, "I'm just in love with somebody, but I can't tell them. Too young to tell them. I can't really tell my mom because she'll have a heart attack as a mother and a manager. What will I do?" And she said, one day I got the courage. So she approached Wanya. She was his protege and she approached him. And she said, one day I got the courage to tell Wanya how I felt. I just told him that I loved him and thanked him for making me feel the way I feel because I had never felt that way before. And she said he was just like, wow, the relationship took a transition, and we became a couple. I was on a high. It was love. It was real love. And so according to Wanya has denied dating Brandy while she was underage. And like I said, that's the key word you guys have to remember. Underage is different in every state. Underage doesn't mean under 18. In some states, it means under 16. So when he says underage, he doesn't mean under 18. But he said in his recent Instagram live video, Brandy and I were friends in the beginning. I was young at the time. Now, when he says he was young, he means like early 20s, not teenager young, but early 20s. He said, I wasn't 30, nothing. Don't get it twisted. So what happened is she became kind of like my little protege. And then he said, once she turned up.
So this is grooming, right? Like we can all say this is grooming. She was, calm down. She was 15. You were 21. You were 22. She was 16. You were 23, she was 17. And you thought, oh, we have the live he did talking about this, because this is a problem. And the fact that people around them knew and no one did anything and protected this girl from this predator is wild. And again, this is all allegedly. Ugh. Even though he confessed it, they asked, how old were you? He was like, I was no old man or anything. I was in my 20s. 20 what? Because she was definitely 15. And you can't say, oh, you know those disgusting people who are like, oh, but she looked grown. You can't say that about Brandy.
Age. Now, he's not saying 18. He said once she turned of age, we had been hanging around each other so much that there came to be some sort of connection, an intimate connection. We actually fell in love. Now, we were young. He's saying we. And when he says we were young, he means he was in his early 20s and she was in her late teens. And he said that's what.
Yeah, this Def Kelly and Aaliyah all over again. Not all over again. It was all happening at the same time. They were all doing this. People keep asking, how did R. Kelly get away with doing this? One, black girls. Two, the men who were around who knew about it were most likely all involved in the same kinds of foolishness. That's why. No one was there to hold these people accountable because all the people who were around were doing the same thing. All of them. And the people who knew and did nothing about it are just as bad. I'm including the parents, I'm including the managers, I'm including all the people who knew and the predator. I don't know why y'all keep dropping Jay-Z's name there, because I have never defended Jay-Z. I have never defended Jay-Z. There's nothing about Jay-Z that I would ever defend.
What happens? You're young and you fall in love, especially when you have.
Me liking Beyonce does not extend in any way at all to Jay-Z.
The ability to be around somebody a lot. You're learning through everything. And Brandy and I learned through a lot. When it came time for Brandy to go on her prom, get this. He said she was my girlfriend. Kobe Bryant was graduating from high school that year. Brandy was my girlfriend. She had just graduated from Pepperdine. And her mom and I, we both made it so Brandy was able to go on the prom with Kobe. And so in an old interview with The Breakfast Club that has been unearthed, Wanya actually admits to being intimate with Brandy while she was young. Not underage, because underage doesn't mean under 18, but while she was young. So y'all get into this.
Revolt.
They were saying she was really young when y'all did.
Yeah, she was. Not that young. Not your baby.
That's
why I stopped it. Hold on. That's why I stopped it and said that she wasn't that young, because I don't want y'all to think both men was young. We up.
I was young too. She said she was 15 and she had to keep it a secret.
See, we did the thing. We did the thing when she was like 16, 17, around that time, you know.
So you were still a boy too.
Yeah, I wasn't.
He just confessed. So I can say he's a predator without any allegedly. Out of his own mouth, he said they did the thing when he was 16. Predator, mind you, not the term of art, but my opinion of his action. I have to be clear about that. Based on the action he claims he did, I consider that to be predatory. And you are a predator based on your action. That is what I'm saying. So you're a predator, no allegedly now necessary. So she is 16 and you're 22. If there's a 6-year age difference, what? And for the people who are about to sit there and type, oh, you only have this energy for men, I don't. I just dragged a YouTuber online. She was, I think, about the same age with the boy at this Christian camp. I think she is a groomer and she should be in prison too. But we're not talking about that right now. She should. I believe she should be in prison. Like I believe he should be in prison. Like, oh, we were traveling all over, so we don't know where. Was it legal when we did? The fact that within the United States, there might be some states where it is illegal what you did, and it would be statutory rape for what you did, means it's a problem. And the fact that all of these men are up there laughing with her, ha, 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 you did this, it's weird. That's so annoying. I'm just gonna skip now too, because I ain't doing it. This is what he said. Let's hear it from his own mouth on his live stream. It sucks because these young girls going into the music and entertainment industry are getting used in this way over and over and over again, and these men see it, engage with it, and now they're like older, looking back at it fondly. Like they're not even looking back because it's still a problem, right? Regardless of how you look back at it, you did the thing and your problem, right? But they're looking back at it and they're all sort of like reminiscing in a good, positive way about that which they did. So there's no growth. Let's watch this grown man. Let's watch this grown man talk about this.
Should I just
tell the story?
I'm going to tell the story. He likes stuff like this.
Is he married? And who that woman in the back talking about tell the story?
Especially when people don't have any idea. Okay. Okay, so check this out. Brandy and I were friends in the beginning. Her mother and reached out to me, as well as my manager reached out to Brandy, because Brandy was a big fan of mine. And I was like, wow, that's amazing, because this young lady was pretty cool. Now I was young at the time. I wasn't 30 nothing. You know what I'm saying? So don't get it twisted. Hold on 1 second. Can we keep it down? Because I can't hear. All right. So
you weren't no pretty young at the time. She was underage at 15, and you were at least 21 at the meeting time. If you're either 21 or 22 at this time when y'all meeting. Saying you're pretty young. By the way, you want to know he's a great... I'm not going to put that out there because I don't know. But you know how he's predatory? He never says an age. He refuses to give his age. He keeps saying pretty young, and he knows exactly what age he was. He don't want to say 21 or 22. He doesn't. He does not want to say that. So keep saying I was pretty young is nasty. You weren't pretty young. You were old enough to go get a drink, and she was not. There's no reason for y'all to be hanging out at 15 and 22 or 21. She's 15 and you're 22 or 21. Why are y'all hanging out? Why are you saying, oh, I'm pretty young? No, you were a grown man. No, you were a grown man.
What happened is we actually, she became kind of like my little protege. You know what I mean? I'm the one that introduced her to Vita Spears.
Sir, you're describing grooming. You're describing the fact that RRG and Layla did this and it didn't get picked up. Like, what? Why isn't this a bigger thing? Why isn't the My Little Prodigy is wild when you are talking about a child that you ultimately slept with and had a relationship with, an inappropriate relationship with.
And Ralph Fuqua, they came to us to actually do a TV show on the UPN network. And I said, well, you know, Brandy's down the hallway, and you know, she's basically she was on the Thea show. Okay, cool. Introduced her to that. The show came to fruition. My mom and I wrote the theme song to the Brandy show. So Brandy and I were really, really close. Once she turned of age, we had been hanging around each other so much. We've been hanging around each other so much that there became to be some sort of connection, an intimate connection.
No, that's called grooming. As an adult, you set boundaries to prevent those kind of connection. Kids might have a crush on you here or there, whatever. You, as the adult, need to end that. You, as the adult, need to make sure that there are boundaries in place that cannot be overstepped sexually. You don't hang out with a child and then connection builds, and then what? Your Honor, this is all you need. Your Honor, the evidence. Him. Now, if y'all thought he waited until she became of age, that's your opinion. Mine is not that. Mine is not that.
We actually fell in love. Now, we were young. That's what happened.
We weren't anything. You were a grown man and that was a child. That was a teenager. You were a grown man and that was a child. We weren't both young. You were a grown man and that was a child. Like, we were both young, and he keeps doing this where he, like, how do you both know that you're a predator, still giving the commentary and telling us what you did without understanding that we now see you as the predator that you are? We were both young. Hide the fact that you were a grown man, a young adult, a grown man, and that was a child, a teenager, a child.
You're young and you fall in love, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you have the ability to be around somebody a lot, you begin to know things about them. You know what I mean?
You said you met her, the mom handed her over to you because she was a huge fan of yours. You were her mentor. Obviously, she looks up to you, cares for you because she, again, sees you as her idol in some ways. You now have to set these boundaries because that is a child. Trash. Trash. And he's telling this story so comfortably. Like, oh my God. I just wish more people would, like, just please, if you're here and you're a content creator, I don't know, like, cover it, send Layla's video and RRG somewhere. Like, this is wild.
And they know things about you. Now, when you're young, you make decisions based on your youth. You know what I'm saying? You don't make decisions, moral decisions that put you in a whole position where you know that this is what's going to be for the rest of your life. You're learning through everything. And Brandy and I learned through a lot. When it came time for Brandy to go on her prom, she was my girlfriend.
You're over 21-year-old. She needs to go to prom. Your girlfriend, as a grown man, is in high school. Your girlfriend going to prom. Sorry, I have a slight headache. Yeah, that's where I first saw it. Thank you, REG, for consistently delivering great content. Yeah, that's where I first saw it. And when I started trying to look into it, Layla Lynn just brought all the receipts. And Layla Lynn's video, I think, is like a year or two older. I don't remember how much older, but it is older. Let's see. Yeah, Layla Lynn's video is 3 years ago. So yeah, Layla put this out 3 years ago. No, for real, how am I just finding out about this? I found out about it through RRG. Let's see when they did this. Yeah, RRG put this up 6 days ago. Why is this now just coming out?
Kobe Bryant was graduating from high school that year. Brandy was my girlfriend. She had just graduated from Pepperdine, and her mom and we both made it so that Brandy was able to go on tour. I mean, on the prom with Kobe Bryant.
The mom and this grown man who is dating Brandy made it so you understand that you are in an authority role in this girl's life that you're with. You understood that you were an authority figure in this girl's life, so much so that you're making decisions with her mom about her going to prom with Kobe Bryant when she was a child graduate. Woo. So you were in charge of her in some ways. You were like a father to her in some ways, making decisions with her mom about her.
Okay, when it came time for Brandy to introduce herself to the world, I'm the one that actually put her on the Boys to Men tour. Okay, so she was with me. You know, she was my friend, and we became intimate in a relationship. There's no lie going on here. You can ask Brandy; she will tell you the same story. Relax on what you think, because I know, because I lived it, and so did Brandy. As time progressed, we grew out of each other. Yes. It was a hurtful thing. It was a hurtful thing to break up. That's what happens. You're in a relationship and then you break up.
Mind you, she was cheating on Brandy with another woman that was signed to Brandy's label, that her career was apparently trashed because of Brandy and this one sleeping around. See RRG's video.
She grew out of me and I grew out of her. Might have grown out of her a little bit faster, but you know, it's a relationship. You're young and you make decisions. Next thing you know, that's what it is. Brandy's successful, Boys to Men is successful, and we're happy. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. We are happy. So whoever is there saying, you know, all kinds of crazy stuff like they know, you know what I mean? Regardless of anything, my age, her mother was definitely, you know, a part of our relationship. Her mother and father was a part of our relationship.
No, I didn't hear that part, because when he said the mother and him came together to see if Brandy can go to prom, I was about to ask what happened to Brandy's father, but now he's saying the mom and dad were part of Brandy and his relationship. So did Brandy's mother and father agree, sold her out, i.e. agreed? There's a question. For the underage child, 15, 16, he said on the Breakfast Club that she was 16 when they did whatever. Did they agree to this? So he's like, oh, you can't blame me. You can't say I did anything wrong because her parents agreed for me to what? Groom their child? So you can't say all that bad stuff about me because Brandy's parents agreed for me, a grown man, to be with their teenage child. Yeah, lock everyone up. Yeah, just like lock everyone up and let's start the process. Then we ran into statute of limit. Where did this happen? That's what I want to know. You got approval, so you're good. So, because he got approval, he didn't think it was wrong. Should need community approval to recognize this as wrong. But apparently stuff needs to be reinforced. Yeah. Like, apparently they just didn't know this was wrong. Like, he grown man, mind you. This is how idiotic this is. He is a grown man now, and he's talking about it. Because he thinks, because the mom and dad were there and approved of it, he's in the clear. Ain't no song that good. There is no song that good. Watch Brandy not be the only one this happened to. No one is going to investigate.
They allowed me to guide Brandy and to help her through her career. They understood that we had grown close, and that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So understand that that you know for a fact, whoever it is on there, that life happens. That's just what it is. So now you have your answer and you have your understanding. If you care to listen, you care to believe it, I don't care. I know the truth, and everybody else does too. All right. So now let's move on to the next contestant. Yay! That was awesome, right? Yay! Now, Jay, thank you.
Pride cometh before the fall. I think I know what happens. I don't think he's in a space to tell himself that he's wrong. I don't know this man. I've never really listened to this man talk about anything, never investigated his life, know nothing about this man. Based on this and how he's engaging, it feels very narcissistic in that, and maybe I'm not calling him a narcissist, right? You can have narcissistic trait without being a narcissist. I can't diagnose anyone. However, the way he has rationalized this, he knows it's wrong. I know he knows it's wrong because he has not said his age, not even once. He has not even uttered his age. Like, he just kept referencing himself as young in terms of age with Brandy, right? And the reason he's doing this is some part of him understands this is wrong, but that part isn't strong enough to say, shut up. He needs to defend himself because he thinks he's right, and you all are going to think he's right, and he's going to explain how he is right. And that kind of ego needs to be checked because it's going to be your downfall. The fact that he's out here volunteering additional information to us where no one asked him for specifics, but he gave us specifics, and now he looks like a predator. He's been looked like a predator. And the fact that, again, this live stream happened 3 years ago, and the fact that there was not a big media uproar, if there was, I ain't seen it. So we need to redo that so everyone can see it. We now have TikTok and Instagram and everything. We had it 3 years ago, but now we're paying attention. Let's redo this whole, like, what happened. Because that kind of arrogance, gave us more information than we asked for, and I think we should use it. I think we should use it. I think we should use it. Because he could have been said, when I was younger and Brandy and I were both young, we dated at some point, right? And we would be like trying to investigate, figure out what is what, when is when, whatever, right? But the guilty conscience and the ego could not let him do that. And then he went on the Breakfast Club and did the same thing and explained and gave us age for Brandy, but not for himself. And they all kikied it up. Yeah, I think they should be brought up. I think they should be brought up. It's full time that Me Too movement really take effect in the Black community. I think it's time. We thought it was going to happen with R. Kelly. It just kind of started and stopped with R. Kelly. Then Diddy, and then it started and stopped again with Diddy. Like, no. No, we don't like that. We don't like that. I need all of these men to be exposed because this ain't right. It should be safe for a young girl trying to live her dream out of being a singer to not be preyed upon by grown men. Like, our women, but it's men now we're on. Anywho, like that's so annoying and so frustrating. I actually had like this funny meme thing that I was gonna do, but it's so inappropriate at this time. I'm just gonna end it here. We've been on for almost 5 hours. It is 4 hours and 44 minutes. I am drained. This last story drained me. Absolutely did. And it's so sad because like I can't listen to Brandy and this man's song the same way. Like the song was so good. I don't even know if I can listen to Boyz II Men the same way. Like y'all are predators. Like really. Anyway, I'm not gonna make this hit the 5 hour mark. I think that's too much. I appreciate you all. This was a good live. Please come by on Monday. Sin and I are going to review Cam Newton's new video. He's interviewing Iyanla. I'm gonna try to not watch it beforehand, but I probably will. I just know Iyanla gonna cuddle this man after he rightfully got dragged. So I don't know what to expect, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna try to not watch it. And then see you all then. All right. Thank you all. I'm gonna go into the Discord, more listen than talk as I make dinner because like tired, and watch some future Hunter Hunter. Have a great night. Thank you all. This was fun before the after show. I'm glad I saved this to the after show. Bye. And I'll try to eat a lot before I come on live because I feel better when I eat.